Hey, hello people! Hello, hello. I hope everyone is fine. My light bulb is not. So, hey, yeah. Oh wait, it's not even... Oh, it's not even following well. Oh no, that's bad. That's so bad. Wait a second. Yeah, this is like worse than what I thought it would be. So let me just at least maybe have this. Okay. I could have better lighting. I have like a lamp, but yeah. Okay. So here we go. Hello, hello, hello. And let me just check maybe can I change the filter a little bit? So yeah, when I move now it's good. And let's remove a bit of saturation. Let's do maybe not this. Maybe like this. Yeah, I don't want to be purple though. Um oh. Oh, I'm alright actually like this. Just a bit of gamma, a little bit of contrast. Oh, oh, this is actually fine. Okay, this is actually alright. So yeah, let's stay like this, I guess. Good. Let me just put my windows there. And yeah, this time it's... Well, let's just go for... Oh, right, Oh, right, I forgot what I was doing. What was I even doing? Basically, I was modifying files a little. Because I wanted to modify like names and stuff, so instead of voxel, a file named voxel, it's now cube chunk. And I want chunk files too, chunk classes. And I also want chunk manager, actually. So let's do that. Chunk, like maybe not chunk manager, but chunk group, maybe? Chunk group, cube chunk group. I actually don't really know. I don't like those though. Let me do this. And chunky group, world, referential. How can I call it? That's a good question. Chunk group space? Chunk space? Oh, chunk space is not bad. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Chunk space? Chunk space is kind of fine. I'm just not sure if I should have like a cube chunk space, for example. Yeah, let's just keep it like this for now. And I'm going to regenerate the Visual Studio solution. So for that I have to... What was it? S cubes. SC sub. Godot regenerate solution with debugging. I forgot the command. Maybe I just have to put it in like the readme. What was it again? Dev build through target editor. Looks good. Looks like what I was doing before. So we build for Windows, we generate the project, and we select that we build the editor because we don't want to build the game, right? That's the editor we want to run. And there's also like the projects that I want to open, right? I forgot what it was. You know what? Let me... What? Wait. Oop. So it was I forgot the name. SC sub. Yeah, I don't know. Command. scons. Okay, it's scons actually. Scons. Do I have this? Okay, yeah, I have the command. Oh, DirectX. DirectX. And then, yeah, I don't have the project though. That's a shame. Target editor. Yeah, it needs a VS Proj platform. I need the dev build to be true. And I want the project. So it's like, what was it again? Open project. Delete, Godot scons open project. Oh, no, never mind, it's already there. Okay, never mind, it's already inside. Yeah, okay, should be good, should be good. Should be good. So I just have to run this, right? Yeah, because I already have it like in debugging, right? I have this. So this is fine. Build cancels. Wait. Oh, right. Yeah. So it's gonna rebuild the solutions. So yeah, this is just gonna be a refresh, right? Oh, I guess it's gonna be a bit long. It's fine, maybe. Oop. Maybe I should have added my files like right away in Visual Studio. Regenerating. Can I just regenerate for a specific module? Godot scons regenerate specific modules. Thanks. You need to clear their cache to build artifacts. Simply running scons again will only compile files. Yeah, nah. Yeah, okay, never mind. Okay, yeah, it's gonna take some time. I messed up. Can I just drag it myself then? Like this. I don't even have the .h. Yeah, in header files, never mind. Why even was it modules? V for Vendetta, no voxels. And we have the same. Okay, now let's pray this is gonna work. It's fine. So we have cube. Cube chunk is what we had. Now we're gonna have just a chunk, right? Set in time, get size. Let me think. Because basically I might want to have chunks with different shapes inside, like possibly a cube, but also like an hexagon, for example. Not an hexagon, but you know, like the 3D hexagon shape. Octahedron, maybe. So in that case, the coordinates might not work like with a grid. Okay, reload. Don't save. Okay, good. So now it's kind of good. With some problems apparently, but that's fine. Let's start in chunk. I'm just gonna remove everything for now. That's material. I guess the material is important though. What about the size? No. Rebuild mesh, this is fine. Generate. Okay. Yeah. Raycast. Yeah, raycast is fine. Is in chunk. Yeah. Oh wait, it's 3D coordinates. Get broken. Yeah, this is not good. Wait, yeah. Destroy block. Yeah, let's remove those things. Maybe. Actually, destroy block is fine. Origin, direction, existence. Yeah, this is fine. Voxel raycast. I mean, I guess this is supposed to be good. This one too. Apply modifier. Oh, right, the modifier. Oh, right, I want a class for that. I forgot. Size, blocks, chunk position. I guess the position is important. We have the instance, the mesh. Wait. It's good. Yeah, count was some kind of test. Well, it was like the default. Like I was learning how to make a C++ module on Godot, and like, you know, there was like a count to like test things, but I don't need that, so I'm gonna remove the functions. Add reset get total. Add reset get total. I can remove. And yeah, this is just chunk, right? Like voxel chunk, maybe? This is fine, chunk. So set local block. Get local block. Guess this too. Set size, get size, animation. Oh, I guess I forgot this. Yeah, let's change the include so that way it can compile kind of in a good way, like IntelliSense becomes good, better. Thank you. I mean, I guess I can kind of remove everything. I mean, everything is gonna be a bit different. I guess chunk is just supposed to be an interface, mostly. Maybe. Is it? Is it? Wait. I mean, I probably still should like have some rendering helpers and stuff. Oof. Wait. Not like this, for example. Create, no. I mean, I'm not sure I should have it here, but yeah. Generate. Yeah. Get block is in chunk. Let's remove. Yeah, modifier is not gonna be... Actually, it's gonna be a bit different. Raycast. Yeah, the raycast is gonna be something. A virtual function. Actually, let me check something. So it's like GD virtual. Oh, okay, get it. Maybe. Wait, let me check. Let me show you. Godot, C++ module virtual function. So let's say you have this. How to bind the C++ virtual methods to GDScript. Okay, this is a recent version. Oh no. Go to CPP bindings. Oh, so it's like different in the modules. Yeah, so basically I don't know. Wait, go to CPP. This is not from the module. I fell for that one time. And yeah, Godot C++ is like the C++ extension, but I'm making a module, so it's different. I don't have access to that. Node.hpp is maybe here, but it's different. Yeah, it's just for the node, never mind. But yeah, it's a bit different in my case. But I guess what I need is this. Really? Default no, GSO. Kuso cancel. Okay. Let me Castle. The name, the class name. The method custom, no. And we have this method pointer, yeah. And I guess it's just gonna call this. Is it? Default. Okay, yeah, it's the default one. And only if needed. So this is good. I guess this is kind of what we want. Yeah, this is totally what we want. So, well, yeah. I guess it's virtual, so it's fine. So we're gonna have the raycast. We're gonna have a generate. We're gonna have a rebuild mesh, maybe. Set material should be like kind of the same, I guess. For now. Raycast not found. Oh. Okay. Let me remove those things, this tray block. It's not really needed, but you know, we can do it, I guess. Well, virtual is fine. It's like a virtual pure, really. I guess by default it's gonna be false. Like an interface. Most of it is. Is it? Wait, actually. I should be able to do that if I have like the triangles. Now that I think about it. This tray block is in chunk. Oh, right, we have this. I mean, I don't even have to check this, right? Because it's like just checking like if it's hit or not. Then I get the block index. From the hit voxel. Oh, so I guess the raycast is gonna have different parameters though. It's gonna, yeah, never mind. It's gonna be a bit difficult to do that here. So yeah, maybe I have to remove this. I have the destroy block. This one is fine. It's just gonna return false, I guess, by default. Voxel raycast I can remove. Rebuild mesh. It's gonna be a virtual function. Yeah, I have to do things, but that's fine. Well, it's not a virtual. I mean, yeah, it's a virtual, but it's like I'm gonna just have a like no implementations. Generate is gonna be the same. I'm basically gonna have nothing. A raycast is nope. And apply modifier as a coordinate. Is it like it's not even a I, it's like just a vector 3. So from global coordinates to something. So yeah, we have the chunk modifier. I want a not a chunk modifier, but like a chunk space modifier, I guess. Because it's gonna be like for a whole space. Wait, let me remove this actually. We have chunk, right? We don't have a lot in chunk, so I'm gonna copy this. Chunk space modifier. Okay, and I guess we also have so cube, chunk, chunk. This one is good, and chunk space. Yeah, I'm gonna remove chunk space for the moment. And just gonna this. Okay. The question is, can I chunk space? Can I just add like this here? Do you want to reload and lose? Nope. Wait. What? Okay, let's do this. Chunk space. So I don't have much here. Then I have the... Okay, this is good. And now I have the C++ that I'm lacking. Oop. There. Yeah, I mean, okay, I could have made this like a bit better, but that's fine. So I'm gonna remove this, get face normal, none of the constants. I can remove time. And I mean, I guess that's mainly good. Size X. Should I call like generate? Maybe not. Maybe I can just remove this. I don't even know when the constructor is called. Godot C++ module when is... well, actually... not really. Not really when is constructor called. Evidence added gutai tekina timing to choose item. I don't talk Japanese. Yeah, but when is it instantiated? Added to the scene or when the editor loads the object. So not necessarily when I want, right? Actually, maybe I wanna see it in the editor. Oh, my face is like so bright. Wow. Crazy. I mean, is it? Maybe it's good. Maybe I actually want it to be visible in the editor, right? Maybe I just have to call like this, generate. Or like this. Yeah, looks good. And then I want something like, not this, but more like, my computer is going crazy. More like rebuild mesh, maybe? Here. Wait, what am I calling it with again? Scenario. Oh yeah, it's a scenario. Oh, so it has to be like from a node, right? I mean, inside the node, right? Can I do that without? Get world 3D. Can I do that? Get worlds. Oh, I can. Scenario. Hey, here we go. So I mean, it's just rebuild mesh. It's just I can just remove the scenario, right? Yeah, and yeah, that's gonna be in the child. So rebuild mesh. We have like this equal this. We're gonna remove this, rebuild mesh. Good. Good, good, good. So we had a lot of things, right? This is fine. I'm just gonna rename cube chunk. Okay. Now I'm gonna replace all of this. Ooh. Perfect. And I'm just gonna replace the include here. So now we only have like a few things that are not good, and after that it should be good. Yeah, it looks great. So I guess we have a few things we can override, and we have to inherit from chunk instead. So it's like chunk.h. Please. Oh, right. It's like the way of doing things. It's fine. Cube chunk. I have to modify it here too. It's like just a comment, so I don't really have to actually, but you know, it's like a bit more clean, I guess. Okay. So cube chunk is good, maybe. Chunk is good, maybe. Let me get here. Get material. I mean, this should be good, so I should be able to like remove this. Right? Can I do like super? Maybe not. Oh, yeah, I can. There's actually super type. Wait, that's crazy. I love that. Thanks, Godot. And bind methods. Here we go. So I can remove the get set material and this property. I'm also gonna remove this add reset because it's obsolete. Count. Can remove this. Can remove this. We have some modifiers. Okay. I mean, I guess, let me destroy block, generate, rebuild. Destroy block, generate, rebuild, so override, okay, good. Apply modifier. Yeah, the apply modifier is actually a bit different, but I mean, I guess that's fine. And what about the raycast? What's not good about the raycast? Oh, it's voxel raycast. That's why. Okay, should be good. Should be good. So now, what am I gonna do? Not found. How so? Keep check. Oh. What? What? Oh, I actually already have it. Wait. What? Oh, I guess it's good like that. Yeah, it's good like that. Never mind. Okay, so we have all of this. Then we have chunk space. I'm just gonna remove everything, really. Kind of. Yeah, it's probably faster this way. Chunk space.h. Chunk space. I can remove those. I mean, I'm just gonna keep the default functions. Like this. I'm gonna call this one chunk space. Good. And I'm gonna do the same with the chunk space modifier. Chunk space modifier. Is it a node 3D? I guess it's a node 3D. Or like it's just a node actually. Like it's just it doesn't have like a position really. It's just a behavior, right? Like kind of the same for the space. Is it? I'm actually not sure. I guess no, there's some origin. Okay. I mean, I guess that's fine. Yeah, it's just gonna be a node. Can I... wait. Include nodes. Node. Thin resources. Thin... wait. Let me get there. Oh, main. Okay, it's main. So it should be like this, right? And it should actually be like this, really. If we want to be, you know, to have the same like everywhere, to be coherent. So then we have bind methods somewhere. We should have that. We don't really right now. I guess we don't here either. Modifier. Okay, yeah, it's gonna be good and we're gonna be able to compile. Wait, what was it? It's like bind methods there. I'm just gonna call this, even if I don't have anything there for now. Chunk space modifier. I'm gonna remove things. I'm gonna have the same in chunk space. Okay. I guess I have to register the types though, right? Ooh, yeah. Chunk space. Cube chunk. A chunk, like, you know, a lot of those. Chunk space. Modifier. Cube chunk. Yeah, should be good for now. Maybe. Okay, before... I mean, I guess I'm gonna compile in the meantime, right? We want to multi-thread things, we want to do things in parallel, this is fine. I just wanna go in the space, maybe? And I might want modifiers to be there instead of the chunk. And chunks are going to have a reference to the space for different reasons. For example, to sample the cube that is, like the block that is next to them that isn't in the chunk itself, right? To optimize the rendering, for example. And if they don't have a space, well, I guess they should have a space, but let's say they don't. In that case, it's just gonna be null. It's just gonna be a pointer, right? A null pointer. Yeah, okay, should be good. Why is it compiling so much? Wait, something is wrong. It's not supposed to compile that much. Is it? I already compiled that. Dev build equals true. Target editor. What? I'm a bit afraid. Godot compile with debug. Compile engine, well. This dev build equals yes. Targets, yeah, I mean it's the previous version. Dev build equals yes. Oh, debug symbol, shit. That's why. I forgot maybe debug symbols equals yes. Let me do this. Let me actually go up. Add. Because I think I actually have the history. So I might be able to retrieve the command, maybe. Git recruit character fix. That's not the right history. Shit. Yeah, okay, never mind. Okay, so yeah, it's just compiling now. Well, building. Rebuilding the project. And let's hope this is gonna be fine. In the meantime, we have this modifier. We have the space. And I guess we're just gonna have like an array. So like in private, public. Maybe public, like I don't really care right now. I actually don't know if it's like a row pointer, like there should be like some smart pointers. Modifiers. Godot C++ module. Well, smart pointers, because I already know about the containers. Do not use the standard ones. Ref and ref counted. Okay, mem new, mem delete. The built-in smart pointer. If it inherits from something, you should use Godot's ref. Shared pointer. Ref counted. It doesn't inherit from ref counted though, right? Nodes, row pointers, and Godot ownerships. Yeah. So in that case, it should just be. And maybe I don't even want a node actually, but that's fine. Maybe a resource is fine. Yeah, maybe a resource is fine actually. A custom resource. Oh. Do I want a resource? I kind of do, right? Godot, can you modify resources? At runtime. I'm not sure I want to modify them, but I mean, I guess I don't have any. I'm just gonna use a node for now, and we're gonna see that later. So is it oh, a reference to a node? What is it? Node free. Node reference. So it's like this 5 months ago. It's a trap. Oh no. Wait, it's GD script though. I guess a row pointer is fine. And use validation methods. I mean, chunk space is not 3D, that's for sure. Modify, okay, it's a resource. It's gonna be a resource. This is a resource. I don't know how to make a resource, but I'm gonna make a resource. Okay. So we have all of this. It's actually not node, it's like resource, maybe not. Godot core IO. Okay. Core IO resource.h. I don't need the material. Yep. And this is a ref to the modifier, probably. Probably. And those modifiers are going to have a transform function. I forgot if I had like tabs or not. Let me check this quickly. I don't think I did. Yep. I just do transform from a vector free to a vector free. World space, I guess. By default, it's gonna do nothing. Actually, if it's doing nothing, if it's actually doing nothing, can I just not do anything? Like just take a reference and have like void and just have nothing here, like really nothing. What about... Wait, what about GDScript though? Oh, it's not gonna be good in GDScript. Do they have like references? They don't really, right? Yeah, let's just have the good old this. Okay, good. And maybe transform, like reverse transform, something like this. Reverse transform. And for now, it's just gonna do the same. And the goal is that those two functions are like cancel each other. I forgot the name. But yeah. It's like, you know, they make like the identity if you use one on the other. And like it can just be implemented by like a matrix rotation, I guess. Well, transform like... Anyways, yeah. Oh yeah, I guess it's actually just a matrix. Like even like my... I don't care. Even my chunk... Cube chunk, apply modifier. Okay, maybe it's a bit different actually. Oh yeah, because there's like a translation. It's actually, okay, it's actually a matrix, but it's not a 3D matrix, it's a 4D matrix because there's a translation. And basically we have like a 4D matrix that is like 0 on 3 times 3, and then you have the translation with like those new coordinates, I guess. Maybe not, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Okay, that's fine. So I have this, I'm gonna have chunk space, and this is gonna be good because I'm gonna have like the apply transform, like transform, I guess. Wait, do I have like a matrix called transform already in not 3D maybe? I don't know, this is fine. Apply... I'm a bit afraid. That's fine. It's not. Space transform. Apply space transform. Apply space inverse transform. Yeah, inverse is better. Yeah, it's like the invert. Okay, it's good. And maybe we're just gonna have something similar here, but without the space. Apply transform and inverse transform. I feel like there's like a matrix called transform, so I don't want any risk with that. Okay. Then we go here. We have chunk space. And we are just going to implement it like very easily. Ah, yeah. Oop. I don't know what I did, but this is kind of what I wanted. Okay. Here we go. And now for every modifier. Oh, can I do this? I don't know if it's gonna work or not. It's a pointer, so maybe it should be good. But then there's... I don't know, that's fine. So maybe for this, I'm just gonna have a constraint, I guess. Modifier in the list of modifiers. And I'm gonna include it this time. Expected this. I'm gonna apply transform to this. So I guess I'm just gonna take it by copy actually this time for convenience. Then I'm gonna return this. And I guess same here. Really? Apply. So I guess I want to start by the end this time. Do I have like an inverse operator? Do I? Wait. Apply. Do I have inverse? I guess end or end. Reverse end. I don't. There's not a reverse end operator. Oh no. Godot C++ module reverse iterator. You don't have this. Local. Oh wait, you have this local vector. Wait, that sounds crazy. That sounds so good. Yeah, because it's a stack. Yeah, that makes sense. STL compliant reverse iterators. Or begin and or end. It doesn't work though. There's no... Huh. Stack / heap allocator. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Never mind. It's... Well, yeah. Wait. Never mind, okay. Custom module. Can I just check this class? It's gonna be faster. Or end. End. So... End. We have the iterators. Okay, so we have the constant, we have the not constant one. We have a reverse. Nope. And we have... We don't have this. I hate it. I hate it. I don't want a stack. I mean, I'm just gonna use indices, I guess. It's not clean, though. Ugh. while this is higher than 0, a minus minus. What is size? Cow data. Wait, what cow? Okay. Interesting. U size. Okay. I want to make it safe with like unsigned integrals. I mean, okay. You know what? Let's just do this while well, actually this. While I is not 0, I just continue, I do I minus minus. And then I get this, and I apply it, right? Ugly. It's fine. And now it should like be good. Now it should be good. Just this is size. I guess it's like an auto. Maybe I can auto in this case. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, so I have the inverse. That is the inverse. Let me compile to show you, because I haven't like run the engine since the beginning, right? So if you have any question, just feel free to ask. Like I'm just talking, right? But in the end, like if you wanna know, oh, okay, that's why I wasn't. Yeah, I forgot about that. I mean, I guess we're gonna compile for a bit. Let me keep the compilation going on. I'm afraid I'm not going to have enough space on my disk. That's kind of stupid, but yeah. Can I just clean, maybe? Oh my god. Yeah, it's gonna take a while. I'm sorry about that. Succeeded. Let's build again. And yeah, we're just gonna keep the compilation going on while we code. So we have we have our chunk, we have our space, chunk space, and what we want is basically, you know, in Minecraft, what we have is we have only a single space, basically, and we have a lot of chunks, right, that spawn and despawn depending on like the distance relative to the player, right? So that's what we want. We want a list of chunks, maybe. Oh, that's gonna be hard. Like chunk, maybe. So it's a class. Well, it's a pointer. I mean, we have chunks. I guess they're all supposed to be of the same type. But yeah. And maybe not. Well, probably, yeah, actually. So we have this. Then what we want to do is we might want to generate it. like in a procedural way, because right now I have like I have a single chunk that isn't generated procedurally, right? So what I wanna do is, if a chunk doesn't exist, I'm gonna generate it. So I'm gonna generate like chunk, load chunk, generate chunk, maybe generates chunk, and maybe like a load chunk too, right? If it's like not loaded in memory yet, which makes sense. Load chunk, generate chunk, like try load, maybe try load chunk. Okay. Now I'm just gonna go there. And we are basically going to have something like this. We are gonna have something like load. Yeah, maybe it's just not going to be a vector. Maybe it's going to be like a dictionary actually, with like an ID for each chunk, depending on like the coordinates and stuff. I don't know. How can I get a chunk? Maybe it's not based on coordinates. I mean, the easy solution for a cube chunk would be to have a hash. Oh wait, it's actually already compiled. That's good. How much memory do I have? Okay, almost the same as before. Oh, yeah, never mind, okay. So, apply modifier. Wait, for chunk. Right. I mean, I guess... Let me just have like a... I mean, everything is here is private. Okay, let's just have a reference to the chunk space. Space. Chunk space. Okay. And what I want to do is here, I want to include the chunk space. And I want to apply space transform on cards. And I just return, I guess, right? I guess that should be good. Nope. Nope, I'm sorry about that. What else? I guess that's technically one done. I mean, then I have like chunk space modifier, right? What I want is like the donut space modifier. Maybe I can just do that. Wait. Okay. Donut space modifier dot h and donut space modifier dot cpp. I'm just gonna put that in here. Okay. And I'm just gonna inherit from this. Then a space modifier. I inherit from chunk space modifier. The nut. I mean, it's not. It's Taurus, right? It's a real name. Maybe you call it like Taurus because donut is, you know, not really right. Taurus. Same there. We don't have anything there, but that's fine. So what do we have here? We have the transformation that we had in like cube chunk, right? Which is this. Oh, so I guess we need a reference though. Let me do like this. Apply transform. And I mean, the other one is going to be a whip for the moment. A work in progress. I'm talking about the inverse. This. So yeah, we don't have, I mean, we have the coordinates, right? Space. Is it really world space? It's more like chords. Doesn't have to be world space. And then we have the size. So yeah, we need the context, right? That's a problem. Well, not really a problem, but something we have to deal with. I mean, I guess it's like it's a space modifier, a chunk space modifier. So it makes sense if we have like the chunk space there as an argument, right? And maybe batch. Maybe I want to batch this. Apply batch transform. Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, instead of having this, right? Let me think. I mean, a batch. I'm not sure about that. Let me, because I don't want to call a virtual function every frame. C++ how to optimize virtual function call if it's called a lot with the same object. I mean, it should just retrieve like the pointer. Reduce the table lookup overhead. Yeah, but nah. Catch the function. Yeah. Can bypass the vtable lookup by retrieving the function pointer onth. It's kind of what I want, really. I mean, I guess... No. I don't think Godot has something for that, but you know, we never know. Manual dev. Yeah, but I don't know the class, that's the problem. I mean, I can still optimize it somehow. Avoid call. Batching. Yeah, I was gonna do that. I was gonna batch. Let's batch. Oh, I closed everything. Please, volume be alright. Okay, good. Let's batch. So, batch transform. I mean, if we batch, that means we can also SIMD this, right? Which is good. I just have to think for a bit. Do I really want to return in this case? Or not? I mean, it's basically going to be an array. Maybe I have the source and the destination array, but I can also do it in place, right? And in place is better because it costs like less memory. So, I mean, let's just have an array. What about the temp array? What was it? So we have array and we have fixed array. What was it? Godot array, a temp array. C++ module. Packed arrays. More efficient. Oh. Ew. I didn't know that. Maybe I did. Anyways. And maybe a packed vector 3D array. Then. That I wanna be able to modify. Like this. I'm gonna do this. Batch transform. Maybe. I'm not sure I wanna do this though. Oh, it's just vector. This is so stupid. Cow. Oh yeah, it's cow because stuff, I guess. Vector write proxy. I'm not sure. But yeah, I was thinking maybe I just want like a pointer towards the data. But then I want to be able to do that in, like override that in GD scripts, maybe. Like it's not for optimization, it's for, you know, to be faster and stuff. So in this case, I guess it's good. And by default, we do nothing. Right? Does not match. Yeah, it does. So this should be good. And yeah, we also have the chunk space. We need the chunk space. Which is like a class, I guess. We forward it. Do the same here. Here we go. And now we just want to loop over the array. It's like for can I what? Yeah, it's just an array, right? So can I do for vector 3? Wait, world space. No, that's like chords. For chords in chords, not C sharp. I'm gonna take a reference, maybe. And this is gonna be, you know, I'm just gonna call this, I guess. Return test. I mean, like this. Chords, no, tests, and then we have like chord equal test, right? Basically. And about the size. Oh, I guess it's gonna be a bit tricky in this case. I mean, I guess we have to ensure that this is a cube space, right? How can I do that? Supported spaces, maybe? And have like types? For now, maybe just a dynamic cast, I guess. I mean, it's a batch, so if it's only at the beginning, it's fine. Not a dynamic cast, but something similar. So, cube space. Okay, I don't have a cube space. Chunk space. Let's have cube chunk space. Cube chunk space. C++. And we also have the .h. So now what I want is I want to inherit chunk space. Wait, let me change things first. I don't want a cube chunk space modifier though. Because I guess it kind of depends. Maybe I want a modifier that works for multiple things, I don't know. So let's just have this for now. Let me think. Yeah, no, that's fine. So modifiers, chunks. What was I doing? Yeah, I want to inherit from chunk space. Let me just go back there. Maybe not. Actually, it's good. Actually, everything looks good. Cube chunk space. So we have this. I guess we can bind. I guess we can super type bind methods. Okay. And cube. And I guess it's fine. I guess I can remove things. Yeah. And in the torus thing, I'm just gonna cast though. It is gonna be Godot, C++, dynamic casts. Ideal. Because like often, like most of the times they have their own optimized type checking system. Like Unreal, right? That's what they have in Unreal too. So I'm just gonna use this object cast 2. And this to this. Cubes chunk space. And I just want to check what this is. If this is valid. Like dynamic cast but faster. Yeah, because it's using a static cast, okay. The reason is that we can assume no virtual and multiple inheritance. Oh, we don't have multiple inheritance in Godot. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. If it derives, then we cast. Instead of what? I don't know. Anyways, okay, this is good, I guess. So we have this, and now we should have the size there, really. Like the, oh wait, do we have the size actually? Wait, it's actually not cube. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, size is the size of the chunk, right? But like, it's actually not the chunk, it's actually of the world, of the space, right? But like a simple cube chunk space doesn't have like the size. So it's like something a bit special. It's a special space. It's a special space. And I'm not sure what to think about that. Because that means I have to put those variables in, like the size variable maybe in the space, right? Or should I put it in the modifier? Probably in the space, because the fact that it's a torus just changes like a lot, right? Like about the optimization too. Yeah, it's definitely in the space. That means it's not a simple chunk space. Well, it's not a simple cube chunk space. It's a torus chunk space. Cube torus chunk space. Maybe for optimization. Should I inherit or not? I don't really wanna inherit this though. So I'm not sure. Maybe I do want to. Yeah, I do want to inherit from this. Cube chunk space. Like this. Wait, no, this is cube torus chunk space. Cube torus chunk space. Cube torus chunk space. Cube chunk space. I guess I inherit from this, right? I have to specify it. Same here. Chunk space. And then it's good. Maybe. Yeah. The only thing is I can remove all of that. And kind of same here. Okay. So what else now? Apply space. Transform. Apply modifier. It's actually how it should be, right? I said it was supposed to be a chunk. So what? So yeah, I'm gonna remove this. Blank space. Let me. Yeah, never mind. Okay, you already have the include. Can remove this. It's chunk. Yeah, it's fine. Now I have some other problems. Wait, what? Right. This is fine. I just have to get this cube. It's actually a torus. Cube torus chunk space. Wait. This. And now I should be able to get the size. Oh, right. I forgot. Yeah, it actually doesn't have... Oh, yeah, no, because it has a finite size. That's the thing. Which isn't the case for, like, a giant space, an infinite space. An infinite cube chunk space. So, because of that, you're gonna have something like vector 3i, or like, let's go to chunk, cube chunk You have the size there, right? And it's gonna be amount of cubes, x cubes amount. Cube amounts per axis. Cubes count. Cubes count. NV cubes. Size. Yeah, NB cubes is fine. So, okay, we have this. Let's go here. So we have NB cubes. That is from, I guess, space. Like, just, yeah. Yes, this is becoming big, so big. Can I just have this become I guess I have to check Godot cast to verify pointer. Well, I guess it's supposed to be now. Return. This space. For Taurus space. Should be good. Something like this. Like NB. Maybe just a reference is good. Vector free I. Yeah. Yeah, like this, because it should like optimize anyways, right? So it should be good. Then we have the radius and stuff, though. I guess we can also pre-compile, well, pre-compute some values, but that's fine. Sin. Ah, this is gonna be expensive, isn't it? Wait, actually, named sin. SIMD sin cos. Oh. So yeah, it exists. Good. It exists. Oh, I forgot something. I thought it was... the compilation was finished, but actually it's probably not. It's probably not. So let's compile again. Just to be sure. What was I doing? So yeah, I do this. I have the big radius and the small radius. This is gonna be part of this. Big radius, small radius. Too big radius. Small radius. Wait, actually there's something for that, isn't it? C++. Never mind. Oh, it's like the pair. Yeah, but it has to be public and follow. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. Apply transform. Yup. Because it has to be a batch. I'm just gonna... Oh, I was gonna say remove that for now. I'm not sure. Maybe not remove it. Maybe something like this. I'm gonna remove this though. And yeah, I'm just gonna replace. Apply, wait. Actually, that's not virtual. Okay. Okay. And I just call the same without the space. And I call on cards. And this is it. I don't have to return anything. Oh, and there's a space too, right? And then there's the inverse, where I do the same, but I put a space, I put the cards, I remove this, I don't return, and this should be good too, really. I remove this, and yeah, good. Oh, just call this. Okay, yeah, I know it's batching. Now it's optimized with the virtual function, and I can also like have like some SIMD to optimize that if necessary. Good. Chunk load. Right. Let's not do that. Okay, okay. Good. Good, good, good. Now if I run again, I should have in my cube chunk some problems maybe. Or maybe not. Apply modifier. Okay, so we have this, right? And what I want is actually I don't want this. I know. It's crazy, but yeah. I'm not gonna save. I'm not pressing Ctrl S on purpose. Oh. Because I wanted to compile. And yeah, it's not good. Okay. Apply modifier. Apply modifier. I'm gonna remove. Oh shit, okay, don't save for compilation to continue. And yeah, we have this. So already defined. Oh no. This is fine. This is a linker error, right? So it's gonna continue compiling, which is JCon. Okay. Okay, so good. So then we have space, like chunk space. Wait. I don't have a reference to the space. Interesting. Cube chunk. Space. So we have the space. like the chunk space, to be precise. And now I have to say it's a class, and I have to include the class. Or something like that. Then I apply batch face transform. So yeah, the thing is I have like 8 vertices, right? So I mean I have a lot, right, with all of this. So I have like different ways to batch it. I don't know which one would be the best, but yeah. Yeah, I can batch a lot. It can be like pretty optimized like this. Can I dump array, like small array? I forgot what the name was. Godot C++ containers. Dictionary, array, hash map, STL. Oh, STL containers. Whoa, okay. Yeah, that's not what I want. It's like optimized C++ array. I forgot. Oh, local vector. Yeah, that's local vector. Okay, that's temp vector in, like temp array in Unreal Engine. So let's say we have local vector. That is of type vector3, I guess. Vertices. I mean, I guess we already have this, though. Wait, is it? Oh, wait, I'm taking a vector, am I? Right. Yeah, that's not gonna be good. If it grows strictly as much as needed. Otherwise, it grows exponentially. Wait a second. Okay, I'm just gonna have a vector. That's fine. And can I like have a default size? I can't. Oh no. That's fine. I can just resize. Oh. 8. Wait, it's 8. It's the size of 8, right? There. Let me think a little. Because those vertices are not unique, right? So maybe I can batch it and reuse the same vertices. Because I'm computing the transform multiple times right now. And I think it has like an impact on performance. Kind of. So I guess I can do a +1. Yeah, I can optimize in a crazy way. Do I want to though? No, I don't. Let's not. To do. Optimize by applying the transform on vertices when you unf in a batch. Oh, in a batch. What is all of this? Trail out. Oh, okay, so it's finished compiling. That's good. That's just a linking issue. That's fine. I I mean, I kind of want to, though, optimize this. You know what? I'll be right back. See you just after that. Just a little break. That's fine. See ya. Sorry, I'll be back really soon. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about this. No. Okay, so yeah, there's like a lot of boilerplate I guess we have to do to make things work, but that's kind of fine. I'm kind of interested in optimizing things right away, but that's not our priority, right? So I'm just gonna resize. Then I'm gonna have the equal vector 3 const. I guess it's a set. Wait, it's a set. That's crazy. But it's fine. So we have the set, the index, and the value. Like this. And then we apply the batch transform from the space, which is chunk space. Wait, what? Wait a second. Yeah, that's just this, right? That's not needed. So I can remove this. I can... What was it? Chunk space, cube chunk space should be good, and torus chunk space should be good too. Okay. Okay, that's good. Okay. So now I can just call this on vertices. And we batch the 8 vertices all at once. Wait. Wait, so I guess here, right? Outside of the loop. We initialize and we apply. And it's good. Cons vertices. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, it should be optimized. Well, kind of. Anyway, should be good. Well, kind of. Okay. Actually, yeah, because if it's like transparent, I actually don't need to do it, right? Oh, so I guess yeah, there's like some optimization. Okay, it's tricky, but it's fine. It's tricky, but it's fine. Maybe it's good. Okay, so we have all of this. Hey, good. What about... I mean, I guess this is the only place I was actually doing this, right? So in this case... Can I run again? And, okay, yeah, I... Cube chunk. Ah, it's not cube chunk, though. Wait, can I... Block size. So size is the size of the chunk, though. It's like this. I mean, it's fine if it's the same as the size of the world, of the space. But it's not the same variable, is what I have to keep in mind. And this size should be decided by the space itself. Cube terrorist chunk space. Oh. Let's go there. Yeah, this is a problem. Chunk space. Wait, what? Cube terrorist chunk space. Here we go. And same here. Cube chunk space. Cube chunk space. Okay. Now it should be good. Now it should be good, good, good. Oh, not I guess. Try load and generate. Chunk space. Oh, okay. Yeah, they're defined as local functions. So of course it's not gonna be good. I wanna disable. Godot C++. Disable. I guess it's like clone format, probably. Specific file. Dot clone format. Is auto? Yeah, maybe it's auto formatting. I don't know if. I mean, there's probably like. I mean, I generated the solution, so it's probably a clunk format somewhere. Let's go there. Yeah, it was. I'm just gonna remove it. Yeah. I'm gonna remove it. Like exclude maybe. LLVM. Or like maybe I'm not gonna remove it. I'm just gonna clang format brackets a new line. This is what I want. This is just what I want. Break before braces. Well, actually, local clunk format. Can I have this? Hierarchical search. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Okay, I'm just gonna do that. I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna go to my voxel directory and Godot, and we have the Godot's clang format. I'm gonna copy it. I'm gonna drag it there, and I'm gonna have, what was it? Break before braces. Oh man. Maybe. Wait. Maybe. Oh man. Granular control. Certain type of braces, like functions or classes, you can specify. Attach keeps on the same line. Linux attaches braces everywhere, except for functions, namespaces, and class definitions. Okay. Mozilla. I mean, okay, should be good like this. Okay. So now that I have this, and like if I do this and I save, it's good, right? Visual Studio apply formatting, like apply formatting, I guess. I know there's like a shortcut. Control KD. Is it? Oh yeah, it's Control KD. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Give me my brackets. I mean, I'm not gonna do that everywhere, but you know, it's. My God, it's so good. Okay, good. Perfect. I hate brackets on the same line because basically I'm used to, like, for example, when I write a function, I do like void foo like this, right? It's like automatic and I write directly there. But when it's like, I don't know, with like the clang format, I was going here, I was making this, and it just changed the cursor and stuff, and it just was bad. I don't know. Okay. Should be good anyways now. And, oh yeah, pointers. There's pointers too. Clunk formats, pointers to the left. To align pointers to the left. Pointer alignment to the left. Let's do this. I need this. You don't know how much I need this. I need this, but I do. I really do. Okay. And now... Why is it? Oh. Okay, yeah, now it's running the editor. And Control K, wait. Control K, wait. KD, okay, yeah, now it's to the left, perfect. And yeah, same for references, perfect. So now we have the project and we couldn't find the base class voxel. I know, I'm sorry about this. I'm just gonna change this to... Wait, what? It's not registered. What? I mean, no, voxel is good. Yeah, it's like the inheritance, right? Yeah, voxel extends voxel. It's actually chunk. Well, cube chunk, I guess. And rebuild. Oh. Uh-oh. We have a few problems. No, we actually have this. We just don't have the scenario, right? Right? Oh. Right. But yeah, we still have it. It's good. And other than that, material. Material should be good. What's the issue? Material not declared. Is it? It should be. Oh. What if I do this? Find methods. So I have all of this. Set material, get material. I define this. Get and set. So now cube chunk inherits from this. Everything here is still valid. And I call the parent, which is... What is this? Wait a second. Oh! Okay. I get it, my bad. Yeah, it should be good. I'm just gonna close. I'm just gonna rebuild, and it should be good now. We should have the chunks and all. We should have everything good. Aside from that, so right now we only have one chunk in our space. Ideally, I want multiple chunks, right? And if I want multiple chunks, that means... Oh no. Oh, yeah, it's private. It should be protected. That's fine. And that means... what was I saying? Yeah, if I want multiple chunks in a single space, I need to generate them and like set their position and, you know, all of the things, right? Yeah. So in that case, I'm gonna go to... What was it? Cube terrorist chunk space. We have all of this, right? And this is like good enough. This is good enough. Oh, wait, let me check if this works again. Wait, 1, 2, yeah. Could not find voxel. Yeah, that's fine. Transform. What? I mean, it should be good though. Rebuild. Yeah, I can remove. Too many arguments. Okay, and now it's good, right? Yeah, we even have like the correct material. We just have the transform missing node. Is it? Voxel.gd. Non-existent native base class. So can I just reparent? Change type. Cube chunk. Oh no, this is good. Yeah, okay, the materials and everything is still correct. Parameter command parent is now. What? What are you saying? Please don't crash. Okay. Yeah, so it's bugged, okay. What if I just create a new not 3D? Chunk is gonna be voxel, let's say. I'm just gonna copy. Can I copy? I'm just gonna copy a lot of stuff. Change type to cube chunk. Paste. I'm gonna copy this. I'm gonna paste. And now I can just remove transform. I don't really care about this. Let's remove it. Let's assign it. And now it's good. Yeah, now it's good. Let's go. Oh. Okay, so we have our donut. And I can not destroy. Right. Okay. Yeah. Method definition provides more arguments. Oh, does it? I mean, yeah, there's like a lot of problems. Really. Because I haven't... Like, I don't have the space right now. And I haven't registered the classes even. So let's register them. Chunk space. What do we have? Chunk space. Oh wait, what did we have really? So let's say we have chunk. We have cube chunk. We have chunk space modifier. We have cube chunk space. Well, cube chunk space. Here we go. We have cube torus chunk space. So copy, paste, torus. Torus space modifier. And it should be good. chunk. Something like cube chunk. Yeah, I don't have chunk, but yeah, basically that's it. And then we have rebuild mesh. It should be like local. It should be in, what is it? Chunk. Oop. Yeah, I can remove the scenario. And here I have the rebuilds, apparently. And I don't have to bind it again, do I? Do I? Because it's already bound. But maybe it's better if I bind it here again. Well, name. It's probably fine. It's probably fine. Okay. What about the rest? Already has. Okay, it already... Wait, it already has. Right. Okay. So I guess we can remove this. Generate... destroy block. And materials. I mean, this should be good. Oop. Non-existent. Okay, let's restart. Yep. I had a small problem, but that's fine. In the meantime, what are we gonna do? Safe list. Okay. Yeah, we want to generate chunks from a space. Cube, torus chunk space. Okay, so there. I should have like a generate method. Okay, let's test again. Okay, so now when I run... Okay, so it's working. And, well, actually, already has a method. Generates, rebuilds. Chunk. Wait, where is that from? Cube torus chunk. Cube chunk, wait. I only have this, right? Maybe oh. Maybe I should not like call the parent function. Oh, it's a static function. Oh, that's why. Wait, it's a static function. What the? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, of course I should not do that. Let me close this and let me just restart and recompile because this is kind of horrible. Yeah, wait. Let me just remove that everywhere I have it. I didn't notice it was a virtual function. Yeah, let's not code it anywhere. And now let's go back to the chunk space. We are gonna have the generate function. Generates chunk. Like there. Maybe. I guess it's gonna return a cube chunk. In any case, itineraries, so we can do that in C++. Okay, let's test. How we fix the errors? It's always taking like some time to initialize. Let's play. Okay, we have no error this time. We have a few warnings, but registry lookup failed to get layer manif. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. And yeah, welcome. Read data files. Maybe this is good. Well, maybe this is fine. I'm not sure. But now can we destroy? We can't. It just crashes. Let me go to here. And let me destroy. So yeah, voxel raycast. The problem is that we try to access the chunk space, right? So maybe it's just a suggestion, but maybe we should not apply the batch transform if we don't have the chunk space. Just an idea, you know. But I mean, it should be true in a lot of cases. So yeah, that's why I don't like doing this in the loop. I don't want to add a if in a loop like that. And I guess that's fine. Okay. What else? What else do we have? I mean, I guess we can just set the reference base. So now I can't. I can't. I can't. Cube. Oh. Oh, right, it's not a script. Oh, okay. Oh, right, that's interesting. Right. Yeah, you have to expose a few things. So let's go to here. Let's do this first. I'm just gonna return null for now. And what's wrong? Return type is not identical to no covariant. It's supposed to be covariant. Oh yeah, because I have to include it. Wait a second. C++ forward declaration covariant. You cannot use the forward declared type as a covariant return type. Oh no. Ah, lighting. You can fake it. You use the static type checking. Ah, right! So much light. Okay, let's remove this. This is too much light for me. I like Death Note, but this is way too much. I mean, I guess it's just a chunk in this case. That's fine. And then I can have this, I guess, in this case. Because I can import it here. Not chunk space. Cube chunk. Here we go. But it's like not the same type, right? Okay, fine. This, okay. We have this. Now I have to expose things in bind methods. So for that, I'm just gonna go in my cube chunk, and I'm just gonna copy a few things. So we have all of this, and we want to expose some properties, those ones. So we're just gonna copy set size, get size. Like those. And generate chunk, maybe? Maybe not. No. Okay. So here we go, like here actually. We're gonna have NB cubes. So it's not size, it's NB cubes. Yep. Set NB cubes, maybe. Get NB cubes. NB cubes equal. Wait, this is not cube chunk though. Same here. Something like this size. Well, NB cubes. Yeah, let's just do it the way I like. Set NB cubes. NB cubes. I mean, I guess they can just be. Yeah, let's put them in like the .h in the header file so it can be inlined. So like optimized potentially. And well, optimized more easily. And yeah, I'm just gonna like this. Control D, yeah, okay, it's good. Same with this. Set and get, perfect. NB cubes, in NB cubes. I can remove. Then we're gonna have the same for small radius and big radius. Set small radius. Same there. Oop. Big radius. Like I can actually have like a macro. Let's go to have that. C++ module, well, Godot C++ module, getter, theta macro. I don't think they do. That's fine. Big radius. Ah, let me select more radius. And now I can just return those And this one. And it's like a float. And I mean, I can... Thanks for the raid! Hey, Squid Pie! Mew Face! Hey, hello, how are you? What are you up to, Squid Squad? Raid. Shout out. How are you? Thanks for the raid. It's making my night. Howdy! Wait, let me make the chat a bit bigger. Howdy, working on your Jamlytics entry, just about done. Oh. Oh, on our. Oh, okay. Wait, your Jamlytics entry. Wait, am I missing something? Wait, what? Wait, is there like a jam? Wait. Oh no! I didn't notice. No! Submission due in 2 days. Oh no, I actually didn't realize. Thanks for the raid, though I appreciate. And I might... Let me actually... Let me check the jam. This one. Here we go, the Jamlytics Jam 2. Oh, I saw your post in the Jamlytics Discord. Oh yeah, I see. Thanks for joining, but I can't talk. But yeah, I did send something. I actually just didn't check the announcement. It's been a while. I mean, I did spend a lot of time on the server, but I just don't really... Well, in general, I don't talk a lot. I, like, lurk. And, like, especially the announcements. Like, in any server I am in, I just ignore them. Like, except if it's, like, a personal ping, I usually don't check. So, yeah, my bad. But yeah, it looks great. 86 people. Oh, it's becoming bigger and bigger. Okay, that's good. Yeah, what kind of game are you making? Don't be stupid. Oh, that's a nice roll. Wait, what's the theme? In a massive game of Would You Rather. Watch the full video. Oh! Okay. Oh! That's interesting. Fusion. It's fusion. Okay, it's fusion. Okay. Oh, we are making a sort of Angry Birds clone, but star-themed. The jam theme is fusion. Okay, nice. I'm actually fixing a few problems on my side. But like I'm on Godot, I started recently touching the engine side of Godot, so like the C++ modules. Not the scripting, but the modules. Because I'm making some kind of Minecraft game, you could say, but I'm making donuts. That's why you have donut in the name. As you can see, I have like a big donut. And I should be able to destroy it, but I still have a few problems. I have to assign a value that I'm not assigning, I guess. So yeah. Angry Birds. Star themed. I really want to make like some kind of space in my game too. Like basically the goal is to have planets, but the planets are donuts. The planets are donuts. And, you know, they're made of cubes, right? And what else? Wait, I just realized I could make a sphere, actually. Wait, am I kind of stupid? I think I might be. Oh no, maybe not. Anyways, anyways, yeah. Yeah, donuts. And the goal is to have like multiple planets potentially. And the main thing of this game is that you can have multiple referentials. What I mean by that is that you can have a spaceship and you can build your spaceship inside of it. And you know, you can have like the planet and different things, right? And yeah. And you can have like you know, like your weapon, right? Like you have a sword, like in Minecraft, right? But you can actually modify the sword because the sword is actually a voxel itself. And the enemies too. You can like go inside well, you can go inside a giant worm, for example, and start building your base, for example. That's the goal. Some planets like Saturn have rings around them. Are your donuts going to have a puff of powdered sugar around them as the ring? I actually thought about the planets like the Saturn, like Uranus, right? And I was actually thinking about having something in the middle of the donut. But then I was like, nah. Because that means that the gravity is different. Like if I have something in the middle, it means the gravity is going towards the middle. But I don't really want it to be. Because I want the player to, you know, always like walk on the surface of the torus, of the donut. But yeah, in your case, your question was a bit different, right? Are your donuts going to have a puff of powder? I don't think I'm going to do much right now. I'm just going to have some atmosphere. Maybe I'm going to have like some torus rotate around, like some moons, right? I'm going to have some moons with like a torus rotating around another torus. A donut around a donut. Yum. makes me wanna eat something. Yeah, code chunk. Okay, I have the chunk space. And I need to set this. So I have the adds property. Oop. And this should be instead of set size. Let's say it's gonna be set chunk space. And gets chunk space. What about interlocked donuts? I thought Uranus has a donut slot. Yeah. I mean, maybe interlocked donuts. Maybe I mean it would be like tricky though, like, you know, collisions and stuff if we have that. But I was thinking maybe of having like different planets. Like a planet is like a cubic donut, right? But another one is like hexagonal sphere. Another one is a cubic sphere. You know, things like that, right? It could be interesting. So I mean, we're gonna see what's gonna happen, right? I'm just gonna go with the flow, I think. I think I'm just gonna follow my passion, really. Because like, before college, I made like a Minecraft clone. During college, I made a Minecraft clone, a non-Euclidean Minecraft clone. And after college, now I'm making something new again. But like, I'm trying to use all the knowledge I've accumulated over the years to have something really incredible and performant, and like I'm becoming a mad scientist basically. You can see that, you can see it like that, maybe. Yeah, do I have... Oh, wait, that's... Wait a second. There's something wrong somewhere. Yeah, it has to be a float. I knew it. I knew exactly where to search. And this is an object. And that means I can take this. Well, more like this. And set... Wait. Yeah, this. So it's a ref. What is that? It's a ref counted. Yeah, it's a bit different. Skin, noise, texture. Do I have like a node somewhere? Shape? It's only like resources. I'm not sure it's going to work with just a node. Long as. Oh, sorry about that. Back, missed all your comments. Oh no, I only saw a lot of hand waving. Sorry about that. It's fine. I was looking at how to bind an object property that is a node. Godot CPP module. Bind methods. Pointer to node, I guess. Is it just an object? It's a node as a row pointer. And it will handle everything. No, it's Godot CPP. It's like not the right one. But oh, wait. There should be something here though. Nope. Maybe it's not object. Maybe it's like node. Not path. Oh, not path. Maybe it's not path. Reparent. Signal. Adds property. Spawn path. Root path. Anim time. Wait, what? Oh, right. Yeah, it's mine. Sub emitter. Oh, this one looks good. And it has like the type. I guess you can specify the type. Bone 2D skeleton. So maybe not path. And we have get sub emitter. Yeah, it's like a not path, though I'm not sure about this. We have the data. Let me search on something else. What about add property? I guess it's an object. Okay, let's try this. Yeah, I mean, it should work because it's like just, it has to be a variant and it should be working. Probably. Okay, so that chunk space, yeah. Like this. We have the get chunk space, we have all of this. So I mean, it should be good, I guess. Let's compile. Oh no, it's not good. Not good at all. Now I return chunk space. Yeah. The constructor exists. What? Oh. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Like this. And I guess I have to forward declare this somewhere. Here. Okay, let's go. Let's go. So the goal is to destroy the donut right now. And basically we have, I had 2 goals for the night. The first one was to generate chunks from the space. Like multiple chunks, have multiple chunks. And where's the donut? It's coming, man, it's coming. I'm sorry about that. It's coming. I just have to compile this. And yeah, I wanted to change the player's camera transform. Okay. Here we go. Are you ready? I'm not. Okay, here we go. Wait. Actually, there's a... already has property. But you know what? Let's see the donut. Here we go. Here we have the donut. You have the donut here. So now I'm just gonna assign... I can't. Shit. Chunk space. Can I just do... Can I do this? It feels like really bad, but yeah. Cube to reach chunk space and be cubes. What? Already has property. Oh. NBQs, right. More radius. We have big radius. Okay, here we go. And I mean, let's try. There are like a few errors, but yeah, the hole in a donut usually isn't that wide. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna fix that at one point. Don't worry. Is this the future of tech? Just making virtual donuts? It is. Wait, did I destroy it? False. I didn't do shit. Wait, what was it? P or like K? H? Yes, H. I can move this. Oh. That's not really what I wanted to do, but yeah. So output false. Yeah, it's broken. Is the donut a mesh? Yeah, it is. It is a mesh. Well, it's generated. It's a voxel. It's actually made of a lot of cubes. And it was working before, but I just decided to reorganize a few things. And now it's not working anymore. But yeah. Let's do set chunk set space. Wait. Where was it? Set chunk space. I should have the function. This one. Here, maybe? Maybe like this. Let's go. It's not doing shit. Is it, Yeah, never mind. Lags. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna restart, and I'm gonna breakpoint this afterwards because something is not good. Oh, okay, I know what it is. I forgot to set up the space. I forgot to initialize the space to the right values. Because in the space we have like some default things here, right? We have like the size. But it's not good. It's not 32 actually, the size. We actually changed it in the editor. So we have to update it. Well, actually that's not... Well, that's like cube chunk, but we also have... Yeah, this one, I was talking about this one, NB cubes. It's not 32 times 32 times 32. Okay, so let's update it. So I actually have to copy this and to paste it here. And now I have to check the shader editor to make sure this is the same values. Yeah, this is the same values. Okay, let's go. And now, will I be able to destroy the donut, to eat the donut? Nope. Something is not good. Do I have like I have an offset. Let me remove the offsets just in case. Okay. Okay, so now it's false, right? I mean, it's been false since the beginning, kind of, but yeah. And I mean, what we modified was basically... Oh, we don't have the modifier, that's why. Oh, yeah. Wait, we don't? Wait, we should have. Oh, no, okay. We have the modifier in the... We have the shader that modifies, that shows the donut, right? But we don't have it in like the code. I forgot about this. So basically, if we want to eat our little donut. And yeah, welcome, Manny. I don't know if I welcomed you, but nice to meet you. And what was it? We have the space. And at the top we have modifiers. And I guess I want to be able to add a modifier. And my modifier is going to be... Let's add modifier chunk Cube torus chunk. No, wait. I actually don't have it. Wait, what? Torus. Wait, I actually don't have my modifier. Have I registered it? Torus space. Oh, because it's a resource, right? Right, it's a resource, so I can't make a node that inherits from the resource. Can I go up? Modifiers. Okay, because this is basically, I basically want to bind an array, but I'm not sure this is going to work well. Do I have a type for that? Like array? I do. Is this gonna return? Let me put array, and let's check in the engine code. Array. Do we have an array of references? Object IDs. An array of resources. Yeah. Meshes. Look at this. Holy shit. Oh no. Wait, nodes. We have arrays of nodes. Okay, interesting. I mean, there's like a bunch of things we don't need probably, so I'm gonna skip it for now. Baked meshes. No. Polygons. Bones. Collision results. No. Connections? Yeah, I guess, okay, I'm just gonna copy this. I'm just gonna copy this, go into chunk space, and copy. And yeah, I'm just gonna have... So wait, this is gonna be modifiers. So modifiers. That's modifiers. Get modifiers. We like modifiers. I can set it here. I don't have the functions yet, but it's fine. And I just wanna add a hint. And I'm sure like this is a type, basically. So next one is the type, which is going to be chunk space modifier. Oh, it should be. Right? I hope. Usage internal. Usage story. I don't know what all of this is, but this is fine. Probably. I don't know. Let me go here. Copy this. Here. And add the getters. So it's an array. Oh wait, it's an array though. Yeah, it's fine, right? Can I just return a reference? I think I should be able to, yeah. So it's gonna be like this. And we're gonna have like a in. Oh wait, this is kind of sets modifiers. Oh shit. Maybe just add modifier is good enough, right? What do you think about this? Just a function adds modifier. Or like clear modifiers. Yeah, I'm not sure about this. No, okay, let's do it this way for now. Okay, yeah, this is fine. And it's gonna be... Wait, it's actually already good. Dropping reference qualifier. Okay, yeah, this is fine. This equal... Yeah, because it's not a pointer though. So this is a const ref. Or, I mean, ideally it should be like a R value reference, but we don't have std move in GDScript probably, because it's not made for, well, it's made for scripting, not optimizations. So we can't like move the content of an array into a new one and like have an invalid state with the previous one. So now that we have this chunk space modifier, I'm gonna restart. And I guess I have to create a new resource of type torus space modifier. Or maybe, yeah, maybe I can create it like directly in the editor like you do for like a shed or like a material, right? Because it's a resource, so I should be able to do that. Let's pray. And while it compiles, so that's an habit I took with Unreal Engine. Unreal Engine takes a while, like an eternity to compile. And what I've learned by using Unreal is that you have to just give up on what you were doing and start doing something else in the code in the meantime while it compiles. So what am I gonna do? I mean, that's why it's important to expose properties and stuff, right? Because that way we can prototype very quickly in GDScript and like move like what works in GDScript into C++ when we know it's good. So yeah, it's a generation. So now I have the space. I want to generate a chunk, right? So I probably need like some arguments, like the coordinates and stuff, right? Let me think a little. Generate chunk. Yeah, how am I going to do that actually? Wait, see declaration. Oh no. Base class undefined. Oh no. Oh no. 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 So it's because of this, right? And this is undefined. So it's not good. I mean... Let me check this Godot C++ module. Ooh. It's not GD extension. It's used alongside a hint string typed arrays. My custom resource. So this is how I was using it, right? Custom resources. Object. Wait, it's an object? Wait, what? Oh, right. Wait, it's array type though. Oh, wait. So I have to use v format, actually. Oh. Okay. Oh, okay, my bad. I understand. So it's basically like this. With this. And so this is an object with a hint resource type, because this is a resource. And the type is chunk space modifier, right? And then we set the rest. I mean, I guess I have to do this 2 times. And yeah, this is kind of alright now. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's hope this is good. Let's hope everything is good now. I was praying my light was working again, but it's not. Base class undefined. Yep. Chunk space modifier. Maybe I just have to import it here. Let's test this. Okay. Done reading as conscript. Oh, it's not working. Base class undefined. Because it's trying to instantiate the primary get type info template instead of no. This is not supported. If it is a class that inherits object, make sure it can see the actual class declaration instead of a forward declaration. Can always forward declare T in a header file, then includes the actual declaration. Base class undefined. I feel like it's because I'm forwarding it again. Maybe it's good like this. Please. Please. Please let it be good. I want my donut. Give me my donut. Please. Shit. So much just for a single donut. Let me try this again. But this time I want property hint array type. Maybe not. Vector of this. No. I mean, oh wait, this one? Never mind, wait. Hint array type, not path. Yeah, why is this one good but mine is not? That's my question. Make resource type hint. Oh. Help a macro to use with property hint array type for arrays of specific resources. Oh. Wait, what? You can do that? Oh. Yeah, it's just the same. So I guess I'm just gonna replace it for now. Like all of this, I'm just instead gonna do this with chunk space modifier maybe. Like this. Oh. Wait. Why is it trying to... Yeah, okay. Just a little bug, I guess. Wait, no it's not. Wait, why is it locked? Why is this locked? My file is locked. I don't know why. Chunk space.cpp. Yeah. Oh! Panic. Panic on stream. I reached 0 bytes. Wait. I need to fix this. What can I remove? Oh no. Oh, this is so bad. I have like 0 bytes. How am I even streaming? What can I remove? I don't want to remove anything. A few kilobytes is not gonna do anything. I don't want to remove this video from Unbright. Okay, this zip that I'm not using. I don't know how much it was, but... Okay, that's a few megabytes. Steam CMD, Steamworks. Oh, wait, I can remove the zip for that. Okay. Wait, what is this? Oh! 2 gigabytes. But I don't want to remove it. Okay, yeah, this is kind of really bad. Sorry for taking my time with this. But I gotta make space. Dialogic main. Yeah, I don't want dialogic 5 megabytes. I'm saving this. Oh! Oh! Thanks for the follow! Thanks to you, I gained 1 kilobyte! Just kidding. So yeah, this is the size of my disk right now. It's slowly getting better. But not really, right? Not really. Oh my god. I mean, I can probably optimize things pretty easily, actually. Well, optimize. Just remove a few things. Be right back. I'm gonna use a little software that's called... how is it called? Wiztree. That can analyze what's taking memory pretty quickly. And I'm just gonna use it to remove some things like pretty quickly. Maybe I should just uninstall Unity. I feel like I'm not gonna use it anyways. Okay, so... Godot. Okay, maybe I can remove... I don't even use all of this. Okay, 200 megabytes. 200. 147. 147. Again. Okay, I think I gained a few gigabytes, maybe. Let's check. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Look at this. Let me switch again. Look at this. I gained 18 gigabytes. I don't know how. This is crazy. Let's compile again. And maybe like it's just gonna take everything again. I hope it's not. Yeah, this is good. This is good. I'm glad Google Drive... I'm glad Google Drive is used as an external drive to compute stuff. This is so stupid. Like, if I don't have enough space on my computer, Google Drive is just going to compute for me. I like to store space. Have you used WinDearStat? I don't think I have, but Wiztree is like really good. So I'm good with it. Oh, it's actually the same. It actually looks exactly the same. Maybe it's like a fork or something. It looks the same though. But when I search on Google, it actually says that Wiztree is faster. But then the opposite just arrives. And then the opposite again. But it's like Wiztree that's saying that, so maybe it's not like a trustworthy source. But yeah, both seem to be pretty solid. So anyways. End of macro, oh no. Wait, where? Here. Let's try again. Yeah, something I noticed is that when there is a problem in your code, it's always going to take more memory. Because I think it has to like generate small debug things. You know, like the code stack and all, like the find the errors, I don't know. Base class undefined. Yeah, I don't know why. Let me ask my best friend, ChatGPT. Let me just copy what I have. this. Goes through Godot's variants. It's not vector ref is not supported. No. For exported array properties, expect an array, not a vector. Wait, what? Oh, it's array, not vector. Oh, right. Oh, I forgot. Yeah. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, I'm kind of okay. My bad. How can I do things? So it's like here, right? Array. And now I have a problem though. Array. Set. Internal storage, then convert manually. What the? That sucks. That's so bad. I mean, let me do that, though, I guess. Wait, that means I don't need to include it here anymore, right? Which is good. Which is great. So M is still class. I push back M. Then I return the array. And when I assign, I do kind of the same, right? Is it? I mean, maybe it's fine. Yep. Just gonna copy modifiers, I clear. I look through this, I guess. Mod modifier. I mean, I can just directly put it in, right? I don't have to assign a new reference and stuff. And it should be good. Okay, let's try it now. Okay, yeah. This time is the time. Yeah, I don't know. Let me actually ask GPT again. Is it better to store vector ref internally or to store an array too? Use array for editor facing, serialization facing APIs, and this for internal runtime logic. Because this is typed faster. Yeah, okay, if it's faster, I'm gonna use that. Avoid variant boxing and boxing. Yeah, safer. Yeah, definitely. A common pattern. Set. So the editor is an array. But yeah. Got it. Makes sense. What is it? What is this? From T-store to object store. Huh. Huh. Conversion. Returning address of local variable. I guess I have to copy. Yep. Let's do that. Maybe. Yeah. Should be good. You. Okay, I still have a problem though. This is the first reference to this. types pointed to are unrelated. Array M. So yeah, it's a problem from... Yeah, I'm not sure I believe that. Okay, yeah, ChatGPT is telling me that it's good. Let's check this a bit more. This is the first reference to this. Maybe it's because I just don't have the type. Let's try with the type. I just want to check with the type if it's good or not. But aside from that, the name is the same. We have ref. We push back. Oh, it feels like it's not gonna work. Warning. I don't know. I have a bad... I don't know. Oh, actually, linking program. Wait, it's actually gonna work. Wait, so maybe I can just move the implementation of the set and the get in the C++, and I won't have to include it in the header. It's actually working. Okay, oh, that was actually it. So now, wait. Okay, this is good. This is good. So I do have an array of modifiers. I can add elements. I can create a torus space modifier. Perfect. And inside I have nothing. I mean, it makes sense though, because the data is in the space itself. Yeah. Anyway. So can I destroy the donuts now? That's the actual question. Yes, I can. Look at this. It's working again. It's really slow, but I can. Look at this. It's working again. I can eat it. Yum, 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 yum. The only problem right now is that it's like recomputing things. Recomputing the whole mesh every time. And it's like very unoptimized. So we need to optimize this. And we're gonna optimize this in the space. I mean, we're actually going to spawn the node, probably. The node itself. Inside this one. Are we going to like spawn a prefab or something? A backed-in? Because there's like we have custom. Let me think. Set chunk space. What happens if I just don't do anything? It's just not gonna work. Process. Okay, let's do... Yeah, I don't need the process actually, right now. And it should still work. Yep. Restrictions too. And what if I remove the ready? I mean, chunk space is going to not be good. Okay, there's actually nothing that generates. Got it. So what am I gonna do? I mean, I guess I should have like a ready function here. Maybe not. Maybe in node. Propagate ready. Virtual ready. Is ready. Godot CPP module ready. Yep. Notification. In GD extension. Yeah. I mean, I guess it should be like a packed scene anyways, right? It's probably fine if it is. Is it? I'm gonna spell. I mean, actually I'm gonna call this myself, right? Yeah, let's make a new script. Cube terrorist space, maybe. And we are gonna have our ready. And the ready is gonna call stuff, right? Like generate, maybe. Yeah, just well, generate is like a big word, right? But yeah. Update chunks visibility, maybe. Something like this. Based on the player. Or something like this. For now, I guess we can keep this function name. Cube terrorist, So we should have, well, actually we have generate chunk here. I mean, this should be like a parent function, really. Like here. But it's not registered. Yet. Cube chunk. This. I don't need any parameter. chunk space. Then I can just have this somewhere. Like default implementation, I guess, is just empty for now. Maybe I'm gonna add something in the future later. And for now in here, I'm gonna override like this, override. What's the deal? A pure virtual. Wait, does it? Oh, this. Yeah, it should be good. Wait, is it still like? No, it's not. So update chunks visibility. So for that, so I have the size. That's what's important. I have the size of the torus. So the question is, what is going to be the size of a chunk? Right? We could have something like 64, 64, 64. But I mean, I can't have it be what? Be constant, because it depends on the size of the torus, right? And stuff. So let me see. The cubes. I'm gonna have to modulo some stuff. Maybe not. So, I mean, my question is it going to be a cube? Because it doesn't have to be a cube, right? I mean, it might even be better if it's not, really. So, yeah. I'm not sure about this. Let me think. Because it has to be, like, the amount of cubes in total should be like a product of an integer and the amount of cubes in a chunk, right? Technically. So, I mean, I can't just divide by 10, for example, because it has to be an integer. I mean, I guess I can have, like, one chunk be bigger than the others. I'm not sure about the implications of that, though. I don't really like... Wait. That could actually be, like, the easiest way to do things. That sounds kind of complicated, though. Because... I mean, I should still be able to retrieve the coordinates of the chunk, kind of. So I mean, so let's say we have NB cubes. Yeah, that's not gonna be good. Divided by. Huh. I mean, a cube is fine though, because that way, no matter where you go, it's like around the player, right? So for optimization, for performance, it feels like it's kind of like the best. So maybe we can start with that. So like, maybe we can have like chunk size equal, maybe not 10, like 64, 64, 64. And, oh, yeah. I guess we can do that. Maybe, well, 64 is kind of a bad number, it feels like, but I mean, it's an arbitrary number. So, I mean, let's go with 50 maybe. Then we can have, okay, yeah, this is it. Int z is less than NB cubes at z plus plus. Okay, this is it. This is it. Then we have x, y. I mean, then we have x. I mean, I guess I'm not sure about y. Because y is like the altitude, right? But well, let's have this for now, I guess. And then we have x. And what I wanna do. It's actually a bit different. Is it? Where it starts from 0. Guess I do. Plus equal, plus equal. What happens if I have like this plus equal this? Like, oh wait. Yeah, maybe just a division is good. Like this divided by this. Then we have this divided by this, divided by this. And at the end we have like the final chunks that are a bit weird, that are not squared. Let me think for a bit. So amount of cubes, let's say we have 170. That means we divide by 50, so that means we have like 3. So we do that 3 times. Then at the end we have 20. So I guess at the end we have... Oh. At the end we have this divided, well, modulo this. X rest. Remainder, I guess. And if it is not 0, then we're gonna have another chunk. Yeah, that's gonna be it. The chunk of size this. Default chunk size. Yeah, maybe it's not the best actually. Well, I mean, it's not the best, but like instead of 50, maybe it can be like 51. Maybe not 51. But like maybe we can have a few chunks with a few more blocks. Maybe not. Yeah, never mind. Let's do this. So we have the size. And then here we have a new chunk, which has like vector 3, probably. Wait a second. Two. Oh. This one is a bit tricky, isn't it? So yeah, let me open Paint actually. So let's say we have this. Let's say we have like this. Then we have this. Then we have the small one, right? Then we're gonna continue that multiple times. Right? Like this. And let's say you're gonna reach the end. So I'm just gonna remove this part. Okay. You haven't seen anything. I'm just gonna do this. Now, Y is a bit different. Wait. My mouse is doing some stuff. Okay. So... yeah, that means there would be like another loop at the end here for like X, which wouldn't be like very clean, right? Well, maybe not a loop, but that's something, I guess. Yeah, a loop. Yeah, that would be a loop. So yeah, that wouldn't be very clean. So I'm taking the wrong approach. Maybe I just need like a while. I need a while loop, something like this. Okay. Okay, yeah, I have an idea. Let's remove things. Let's have cards, maybe. While cards.z is less than, but I guess it's like a vector 3i 0, right? Do I even have like a... yeah, I do have 0, a function 0. Wait, what's wrong with this? Oh. Okay, everything. Up, backward. Wait, that's so stupid. It doesn't have a 0. I mean, the default is 0, I suppose. Yeah, it is 0 by default. Yeah, I'm just gonna... I mean, okay, this is fine. 0, 0. Oh, I mean, it's integrals though, so this. Okay, so now, well, this is less than this. I'm gonna have the same with y and then x. Y and then x. And now I'm gonna do... wait, this is less. Oh. Wait, this is less. I'm gonna get exercise, I guess. Let's do that of 3i size. Yeah, size is maybe fine. Well, chunk size. Current chunk size. So this one is gonna be... this is gonna be... the minimum. So like math min, 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 something. Wait, does it even have like the minimum vector 3 min? Wait, it does, but in vectors, not in floods. Maybe I'm not including the right header. That's fine. Wait. F min for now. So the minimum between defaults chunk size .z and this minus the coordinates, right? Well, the coordinates, yeah. So now we have the minimum. Wait, it's not a float. It's not floats. I have min. I do have min. Oh, so it's like. Oh, okay. It's this kind of function. Okay. A templated one. Good. So we have this. And if this is less. So if this is equal, that means it becomes 0. But that means like it's stopping the loop, right? So it's never 0. So this is never 0. So this is never 0. So this is good. This is good. Then I'm going to have the same here with y, obviously. And I'm gonna have the same here with x. And now I don't need an extra loop or anything like that, right? And I can just generate my new chunk with the right size. So right now I'm like overriding though, right? I'm not sure about this, but yeah, generates chunk. Yeah, you know what? For now, let's just don't think about it. Let's just maybe not create a new, maybe a backed scene, maybe. So wait, let's say I want to instantiate a backed scene. Do I want to do that? Maybe not. Maybe not. I'm just gonna create a new cube chunk, maybe. Actually, plus module. With the C++ module, instantiate new node. Use the mem new macro rather than the standard new keyword. Mem new. Create a heap allocated thing. Add child. Handle cleanup. Avoid using mem delete directly on nodes that are parts of the tree. Mem new. Okay. I can do that. Mem new cube chunk. So it's a macro, right? What kind of macro? So it calls global new operator on what is wrong with anyway, anyway, the suitable, yeah. Then I add child one day, and the most important is I have the size. I want to set it. I want to set it to this. And I want to generate and rebuild. Kind of. For now. Rebuild mesh. Okay, should be kind of alright. Should be kind of alright. Add a child. I mean, it should be something. We set the size. We don't have the... Oh, Yeah, it's not gonna work though. Because it's considering that it's like at 0, 0. I have to set like the position or something. Size. Generate. So I set things, but then when we raycast and when we render, we have like some problems. We are going to have the problems. So we have this, right? Position plus that times block size. This is a problem. Plus chunk location, maybe. Do you think it's relative? Like what do you think happens if I mean right now probably nothing. But if I move the voxel really far away, it's still going to generate as a spawn, right? Yeah. Got it. So yeah, it's something like plus world position or something. Chunk, not 3D. Plus get global position. It's like a function. I mean, maybe it's like optimized, but never mind. It's probably not optimized. Let's just do global position, global chunk position. Here we go. So the vertices are going to be a bit offset. And we're gonna have the same somewhere else. I mean, maybe in the shader. Well, actually, this is the... Yeah. Oh, right. Oh, no. I'm so doomed. Am I? Apply batch space transform. Oh, no. Wait, actually, maybe that might have been fine. But maybe it's like with the transform that it's not. It's probably not fine with the transform. Oh no. How can I fix that? Yeah, because the vertices themselves are probably fine. Yeah, let's remove this. Apply batch transform. I mean, maybe I just need like a local, like a displacement. I don't know. I mean, really, it shouldn't be like that much of a problem. Yeah, maybe that's just fine. Like this way. Maybe I have to... No, it's not fine. It's definitely not fine. I have to apply this afterwards. Like here. Well. This equals vertices I plus and that's not how it works. Wait, there are two different things. The position of the chunk has an impact on the transformation, on the space in the transformation, and then you have the position of the space that doesn't. So you actually have two different things. Wait, what? Times y? So you have the plus. And then here, you maybe have the... Okay, so there, inside the if actually, you probably have... Oh, maybe it's inside the apply bash space. Maybe not. Maybe yeah. I don't know. Anyways. Yeah, it's probably inside, but anyways. And inside you basically have get global position of this time. And you have like the plus. And this time it should be good. Maybe. Did you know you're advertising blue tea? What? Am I? That's crazy. Indian rupees. Oh my god. That's incredible, I didn't know that. So I just have to set the global chunk position. Let me think. Cube chunk. It's not really the position. Chunk cards. Because I don't want to use floats, really. Oh, I'm gonna have to. Wait, what is pos? Vector 3. Yeah, it's integers again. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna have to, I guess at one point. Okay. That's fine. Oh, chunk position, I actually already have this. So I can do the plus. Shared on the share. What? Oh, on the server. Stream flashbang. Wow. Oh. What? Okay. I didn't even know you had like ads show up there. And I thought that when you said like stream flashbang, I thought you were gonna talk about this. I am the light. I guess it's fine if I keep integers and chunk cards. I guess it's alright, I think. Then I have to send that to the shader though. That's my biggest problem. I mean, it shouldn't be that much of a problem, actually. I should have the function in C++. When you open Paint, at least you can run or something. Yes, sorry. Oh no, not Paint. Also in Paint, you could first paint the background black. Wait, I'm gonna open this. Are you ready? Woo! Oh shit. Is it better? Oh, it is. It actually changed. The color of my face. I'm not I'm not white anymore. I changed, I'm not the same. Is that what you call blackface? My god. The chunk cards. We have the coordinates, maybe. So it's like a delta to the position of the... Okay, yeah, that's fine. That sounds legit. Cure for racism, paint.exe. Yeah. Okay, so that means... Yeah, this should be good. I mean, I shouldn't do that first, but yeah. Chunk cards equal current chunk size. Wait, what? No. Wait, no. It's like cards, isn't it? Oh, right, I'm supposed to add this at the end. Wait, maybe like cards.x plus equal this. Right, the infamous infinite loop. Here we go, XYZ. Yeah, my mouse is starting to have some problems. I actually, like, I have two mouses. And my two mouses fell at the same time. And they both broke at the same time. Even though, like, they fell like 100 of times before. Maybe not, but yeah. So that's like kind of crazy. I'm just gonna put everything public because we know that we don't have to protect anything. I don't want you. Get banned. I was talking about the bot, not you, Tano. I'm sorry about that. So okay, I set the chunk cards. Good. Tano. Held the message for using channel blocked terms. He just blocked your message automatically. Wait. Hello. I'm all the chip viewers he needs, sorry. Here we go. Yeah. You're my best, cheapest viewer. Just kidding. Yes, I actually have to update it to the shader, right? How do I do that? In the process? Nope. Set shader material. Parameter. So wait, I actually need like a set. Now that I think about it. Set chunk cards. Set chunk cards. Here we go. And at the same time, I'm gonna call... Right. I guess it's not gonna be in the header then. Maybe here. Why is CPP? For performance. And because I want to make things clean. Because in JavaScript, I feel like it would be like, ew. You know, for a lot of reasons, because it's object-oriented. And I want to be not object-oriented. Not much, it depends. I'm a bit object-oriented. But yeah, not much. And I guess, yeah, to have like access to some better functions and like more control over what I'm doing. I could technically do what I'm doing in JavaScript, but why don't you C#? Because why would I? I mean, basically, the goal is to make maybe it's because I'm an engine developer, I'm a bit used to it. But basically, in games and stuff, to me there's like two things. Two sides of the same coin. Or maybe not, but yeah, two sides of game dev. You have the gameplay development, and you have the engine development. For the gameplay development, you need to be fast, like to have a fast iteration. So you usually use a scripting language that makes you go faster. For example, JavaScript is a very good example of that, right? You can prototype very fast and you're like a rocket and you have your game. But like, to me, C# is also a scripting language. And, you know, it would be for gameplay. And, you know, it's like the case in Unity, for example. You have that in Unity. That's like Unity scripting language. The engine is in C++ too. And I guess you have like a lot of scripting languages, Lua and that kind of stuff. But like in the end, like every engine almost is made in C or C++, or maybe Rust nowadays a little, but not really. And like when I make kind of this separation of like whether I'm making an engine feature or a gameplay feature. And right now I'm making an engine feature. Because it has to do with rendering, because it has to do with optimization, with generating maybe collisions and that kind of stuff. And because of that, I'm doing that in C++. Kind of by principle, but also because behind this principle there's like obviously the whole performance aspect that you can optimize and stuff. Have you compared the performance? No, but it's obvious. It's obvious. It's obvious. And like even like in JavaScript, for example, you have, you know, like the arrays are a bit weird, right? In C++ you don't have that. And in C#, I guess in C# it would be kind of still kind of fast, but in C# you have the garbage collector, right? And I don't want to have to deal with it. I mean, I guess not really, because if it's just for the scripting language, then I guess like nodes are not really garbage collected, right? I mean, yeah, I guess it's like the garbage collector of the engine anyways. So maybe you don't have this problem really. I mean, you would have it with lists though, for example. And I mean, it's still like higher level. And I'm like more comfortable with C++. I actually not. Actually, never mind, I've used C# a lot. Professionally too. But yeah, it's like the same at work. Like, yeah, to me, like C# is for scripting. And I mean, I could use like the scripting C++ extension too, right? But I'm not using the scripting C++ extension. I'm like making a new module in the engine. I guess it's because if I need to, well, my thoughts when I made this at first was also that if I need to modify the rendering, for example, to modify the rendering pipeline, then maybe I would have to modify the engine. So that's why I got like the whole engine. But yeah, but yeah, I would say like it's obvious like that you have some things that are more optimized in C++, for example. Well, I mean the arrays. Those arrays, like you have const exp. Like in C#, basically you have. Well, C# is like half compiled, right? It's like interpreted, kind of. From what I know. And, you know, the difference is that in C++ you have templates. And templates are like... I was gonna say interpreted at compile time. Yeah, they're like compile time things. And they're like optimized and like const exp, like that can be like replaced and stuff. Are you locking yourself to Godot? 4.6, 4.7 with using C++? No, I'm not. Why would I? No, I'm making a new module, so my module is kind of independent. I mean, I guess I'm inheriting some nodes, but I'm not even like using like what they have right now. So no, it's not dependent at all. Like the module itself is not dependent on anything at all, really. I guess I'm, you know, binding functions. I'm inheriting the node, but aside from that, it's like independent. So even if there was like an update that changed things a lot, then it wouldn't really change much of my code. Like it would change my bind methods function. And that's mostly it, really. That's all. That's actually all right now. Set chunk cards. So this I'm gonna remove. So I have this. But yeah, are you asking because you don't really know C++, or are you interested? Are you tell me everything? Yeah. Never mind. Set chunk coordinates. So we have all of this. Do we have the material? Blocks, chunk cards. I mean, maybe in chunk. Yeah, we have like the material. So here, maybe I can do a set parameter. Maybe not. Set shader parameter. Oh, if it's a shader material. So something like this. And this is gonna be set shader parameter. So we're going to have the name. Oh wait, it's not. Do I have? Is it just string name? How can I? Oh, temp. Okay, I guess I can just call it like this then. And oh, what is the name gonna be? Let's put that there. Chunk cards. In C++, I've written only small tools to use in bash scripts, like replace character at some location in terminal. Oh, I see. I did that like at college too, a while ago. I tried to make an RPG game in the terminal maybe 15 years ago, oh, using bash script. Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. I had that. That's cool. That was fun. But yeah, I guess you haven't used like C++ in game engines then. I would say C++ in game engines is pretty different from C++, like the base C++, like the standard C++, because basically, I mean, C++ has a few problems. One of them, I guess, is that it's compiled, you can say. And with the standard library, like you have std vector, right? But like std vector can have different implementations because you have like the, how do you call that? Like, you know, standard C++ is like standardized and you have like a few standard functions, but you have also things that are not specified and that are implementation specific. So you have like different implementations of the standard, and that means that std vector can be something different whether you compile it with G++ or MSVC, so like MSVC is Visual Studio, or like Clang, for example. And that means it's not necessarily gonna be compatible on multiple platforms too. Like if you compile on Linux or Windows or that kind of thing, like the memory layout. And basically you have like problems. Well, it's not standard, and most of the times you have like game engines and even Qt, that's like a software program, I guess. Well, a framework to make software applications. Even that, like basically everyone is remaking their own containers. So they all kind of have their own ecosystem, you could say. But that is pretty similar. Like usually you have, you know, dictionaries, vectors, that kind of stuff, lists, that kind of stuff. And like base C++, you know, you have to use new and delete. Like you have to allocate yourself and delete yourself, and you have smart pointers to help with that. And in game engines, usually you have, you know, custom smart pointers, like shared pointers usually. But you also have a garbage collector that is implemented. Yeah, I know what Qt is. Oh, Okay. I've tried various languages, but I'm at home with JavaScript, yes, CoffeeScript. I see. Yeah, I'm not into web at all. I don't know those languages. JavaScript, TypeScript. I don't know script. I'm not scripting. I'm making C++. I'm just bad. I mean, I guess I would have to try a bit more. But yeah, I do like engine programming. And like naturally I go back to C++ and making voxel games. Non-Euclidean games. For whatever reason. So shadow parameter. Let's go back there. String name. And this is gonna be chunk chords shadow name. And by default it's gonna be... So yeah, there's string name too that is like used a lot. Do you know what string name is actually? Like actually it's like in JavaScript too. But like I've discovered it in like Unreal with like fname. I just call it chunk chords. I guess it's gonna be a... Not a dynamic cast, but a cast? A cast too. Yeah, they have custom casts too. That's like the case for Unreal too. Oop. This like material. Like this. Ref. Maybe this. Is string name like... No, yeah, it is. It's a string name. I guess I can inline this. Okay. Oh, I have to assign the material, I forgot. Well, I'm assigning it to... Where am I assigning it? I'm not assigning it, am I? Yeah, that's a problem. Can I share the same material for... Maybe I can. Let's do that. So... I started with DOS bash scripts. That's bash scripts. The 500 plus pages, page IBM DOS 5 manual when I was around 14, and it was teaching everything about DOS, including bash scripts and a bit of QBasic. I don't know what QBasic is, and like bash scripts, I don't want this. I mean, I'm really bad at Windows things. I guess at school I did a few, you know, bash commands. But yeah, I'm not good at... Like, basically I'm not good at IT. I'm not good at web. I'm just good at, like, doing C++ things in my corner. Like, if you want me to, I don't know, make an operating system, I probably could. Like in C++. Like C++. Like, you know, parsing formats and stuff. Like, I'm a nerd. I'm a nerd. Well, I guess people that are into IT might be nerds too, but I'm a nerd in my own way, I guess. Chunk space. Yeah, I'm gonna have this. I'm gonna bind the same way. And then I'm gonna have the set material and get material. I mean, it should just be in line though. That's fine. Yeah, this one is just a return material. And this one is just a material equal in material. But script as a language is very bad. For example, you can process text files, but can't process HTML because of all the thingies, symbols. Yeah, I see. Well, I don't really, but I believe in you. I trust you. Let me just change this. Remove those extra characters. Okay. And now, I guess I can just assign it when I'm creating my new thing. Cube chunk, no. Here, I can assign my material first. And this is just gonna be material. So now I have the material, so when I call set chunk cards, I'm getting the material. And I'm testing and I'm setting the shadow parameter. And I'm setting it to what actually? To chunk cards, I guess. And yeah, I guess ideally we want all our chunks to use the same shader because it's more optimized. Because if you change shaders, it's like very small. It's like very slow, sorry. You have like a cost to it. It's like the thing that's like the most costly almost. With lights. Don't have a giant light, moving light in your scene. So, okay, we have all of this. I mean, is it going to work actually? Maybe it is. I feel like it might be working now. Oh no, there's a shadow part. Yeah, let me just save this just in case. The shader. Chunk. Shader, or like material. And one thing I wanted was... What was it? Yeah, so I have all of this, right? And somewhere I do the plus chunk cards. Yeah, here. Wait. Oh no, never mind, it should be like in the... Yeah, it's before the shader actually. So here, I have the vertices. Okay. And when I rebuild the mesh, please. Where is it? Oh, it's there, right. I should have like the... Wait. Yeah, the plus here. Probably. Like here, actually. Wait, get block index. Pause plus. Wait a second. So it's like the local position. Then you have the one next to it. But then you have the vertices. Okay, vertices, yeah. Yeah, should be good. Okay, maybe it's good now. I wanna see if it works. I don't expect it to work right away. But I don't see what I'm missing right now. But maybe I'm just forgetting something stupid. We never know. Aside from that, so that means I guess it would mostly take care of like the chunks. Then I have to, you know, make them invisible or not, depending on things. And aside from that, what is there? There's the player. I want to rotate the player and stuff. So, okay, let's try. So I'm gonna remove my chunk. Bye-bye, chunk. Like, ready. Like, I'm just going to not do anything with it, I guess. And then we have this thing. Looks good. Looks good. Material. I have to assign the material. And inside, updates chunks visibility. Are you ready? Let's go. That was interesting. Okay. This is good. It's not. The issue comes from how variables work. To recall a variable, you do something, but it behaves like you type the value on that line by hand. You have escape symbols, but they work while setting a variable and are lost while getting the value. Well, you need to know how many times a special symbol in a variable needs to be recalled. And then you need an escape. That sounds kind of horrible. Initially set it up is dumb. Not sure if that made any sense. Yeah, I mean, I understand that it's like just bad. I get it. I understand that. Express equal. This is always positive. So the loop should end at one point. Wait, am I stupid? Chords. Wait, what? It's not default chunk size, is it? It's current chunk size, maybe? Maybe not. Wait. Wait, this is kind of stupid. Default chunks. Oh! Yeah, this is kind of stupid. NB cubes. I have to use NB cubes. This. And then the minimum between the defaults and this. Yeah, okay, that was a logic error. Like, I just thought that both variables were... Well, yeah, okay, yeah. Wrong variable, that happens. Now it should be good, though. Maybe. Add childs. Can I even breakpoint? I don't feel like I can breakpoint. That's a big problem. I don't understand why. Like, breakpoint is really important. Sometimes I can breakpoint, but only when it's like... when it's not called from a GDScript function. Godot C++ module. Attach debugger. Ah, sorry about that. Ah, my eyes! Come on. Interactive code stacks when something wrong happens. You should use a debugger. Yeah, that's what I want. Target equals debug. It was in 2020. Yeah, sure. Oh. Anyway, let's run it again. Please. Yeah, it's not working. So why is it not working? Huh? Because this should be fine. Oh, maybe because I'm never referencing those functions. Well, I mean, it's a... Oh, yo, what are you working on? Hey, sorry I didn't see you, J-Man. I'm making donuts. This is so stupid. Can I maybe show you? I'm basically making a Minecraft, a game like Minecraft, as you can see. But instead, your planet is a donut. And right now, I'm trying to optimize things a lot because when I destroy a cube, it's like very laggy, right? So I'm trying to... Because right now this is like a single chunk, but I'm trying to divide it into multiple chunks. But it's just crashing when I try. So yeah. It's like this is not showing anything, this is good, this is fine. And when I try this, it's supposed to call my function that generates chunks. This function. But for some reason, it's just not doing things. So there's a crash. That means there's like a pointer that is like just bad, right? So set material. This should be good. I'm just assigning. Chunk cards. I'm assigning and then I'm casting and verifying if this is correct or not. Oh, I know. Oh. I actually know one of the problems. It's because I don't have the parameter. Chunk cards. I actually don't need it. Why am I doing that? That hurts my brain, but it looks sick. Thanks. Thanks. Feel free to follow to see what happens next. Basically the goal is to have spaceships. Is to basically have a lot of vehicles and stuff. I'm trying to make my chunks and my systems very modular, so that potentially you can craft your own vehicles and stuff, make your own weapons, that kind of stuff. That's the goal. For it to be pretty customizable, I guess. Customizable. And okay, so shader, I don't have to actually care about it, I suppose. Let me compile again. And let me check a bit more what could be the source of the problem. Oh, I know. Wait a second. Wait a second. Set material. Yeah, where am I setting the material? Because I have to assign it somewhere, right? So like in cube chunk, for example. When I rebuild the mesh, if it's valid, I assign. Okay, so this should be good. So I set the size. Sounds like a big project. How long have you been working on it? I started on the last weekend, really. Like basically on Sunday, I started it and I made this. Where like you have this kind of shape that moves, that you can, where you can like destroy blocks and stuff, right? And it's like some kind of worm, like it's a wave, right? And I was like, wait, that's sick. So like I guess I like made 2 streams since then, and now I have that. That was actually like on Sunday when I made this video, this thing. It was actually the first time I made a C++ module on Godot. So I'm pretty glad on how fast it went. Like Godot is like pretty neat. It's like pretty clean. Like you have a lot of engines, I guess, engine code and stuff that is like pretty bad. But so far it's like pretty neat. And yeah, if you have any questions, feel free. I tried brainstorming a little bit on my game. Do you know about Dragon Ball? I'm taking a lot of inspiration from it, I guess. Because in Dragon Ball, they have like capsules, right? Let me... Dragon Ball capsule if... Oh, it's not playing. Oh, it is. They have this, right? You can basically throw something and poof, you have the building that appears. And I basically wanted something like that. No, it's not this. But yeah, just like some kind of system of... you have like a blueprint of what you want to make. So like you're in creative mode in that kind of world. And then you can like instantiate that blueprint. I'm not familiar with it, no. Oh, okay. Yeah, basically it's like a way to make like vehicles a lot easier, like, you know. That would be sick, yeah. Because like, you know, I said that I was making things modular, right? That doesn't mean that the cubes are only going to get distorted like this. Like they can actually get like smaller. So if you want to make like I mean something really small, like, you know, like I guess a sword, like, you know, with like a lot of precision, you can do that. Like if you want to make like clothes, maybe you would be able to do that. I would have to work on it a little, and like maybe like clothes simulations could be like a bit of work if I have like clothes. But yeah, or like if you want to make like an engine, like if you want to make a bike, right? You could have like your own circuits, and well, circuits for bikes, maybe not, but yeah, right. You could try making your own thing. That's like kind of the goal. And like, yeah, the goal is obviously, you know, I was talking about planets, right? And the goal is like, you make your own spaceship and you go explore the other planets and stuff. And like, of course, like your spaceship can be like big because the goal is that it works with chunks and stuff. So it's like supposed to be kind of optimized, like it's supposed to unload when it's supposed to, when it's far enough. So yeah, you can like go into your spaceship with like some friends, build things inside, and have some fun. Maybe even have like some, you know, pew pew in space. Some war. I'm not... Right now, I'm not planning to do multiplayer. Well, ideally, I want to have multiplayer, right? But I'm not coding anything about multiplayer right now. I mean, I just started, right? Of course, like, we have different priorities, right? I'm probably gonna take into account multiplayer when I make, like, the architecture, for it to be possible when I need to implement it. But yeah, I'm not doing it right now. If you're making the ships modular, you must be planning on some huge ships being created. Yeah, yeah. Some big ships. Some giant ships. Like maybe 1000 blocks times 1000. I don't know. Well, 1k is like a big... it's like big though, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, I wanna see how far I can go, I guess. Because, like, myself, like, to give you some context about me, I'm like an engine programmer. So, basically, on this channel, I made a lot of jam games, because I'm like a game programmer. But like professionally, I'm an engine developer. And like what I personally like doing is engine development and like optimizations and like, you know, chunks that are like distorted and stuff, right? Non-Euclidean things like magic, basically. I like making magic with math. And, you know, I also want to make games. Like, that's something I want to do. And like release my own games. And, you know, I just like finished making a demo for like another game, I guess. And I was like, let's just enjoy life. Let's just make whatever I want. Let's just, you know, code my own distorted voxel game, because at the same time, like if you want to succeed in releasing a game, like your game has to be unique enough, right? And I'm not good at art. I wish I was, but I'm not good. And I'm not good at like sounds, like music and stuff either. Well, I haven't really tried, but yeah. And I'm like, what am I good at? Well, I'm good at engine development. So I'm just gonna make engine things. And my game is gonna be unique by that. Because of that, because, I know that, I guess you have a lot of people that make games, but you have like people that are less familiar with like low level things and math. So, I'm trying to use like my qualities, I guess, for, in a good way. And not rely on my cons, I guess. Like, I guess I'm trying to make a game that fits me. So game making is like a hobby. Well, I mean, it's like my job too. Well, basically I have like a full-time job in game development, I guess. But it's like in engine programming. And yeah, aside from that, I have like my own, you could say, hobby that I hope can become more than a hobby. But yeah, I'm trying to make my own games on the side. Hopefully becoming like, starting to earn some money there too, I guess. Like, even though I'm trying to have fun right now, really. But yeah. Like, this is like streaming, and this game is not like my current job, right? But I hope I'll be able to like make my own maybe studio one day, and like release some games that succeed. I hope. Add a child. Required param. Oh, that's neat. I didn't know they had that. Okay, got it. Hey. Yeah, maybe it's just the chunk chords. Pushback, vertices. I mean, it shouldn't be a problem. Like, it's just the coordinates, right? Set size, coordinates. Let me go there. What do I have? Block size. I don't really understand what's crashing right now. Let me put some shovel. Air print. So let's put something. Well, maybe not here. Yeah, I mean, I really don't understand what's not working. Set material should be fine. Set chunk chords should be fine. Set size should be fine. Resize. Wait, resize based on the size. Yeah, it makes sense. Generate. I just loop. Okay, I resize again, why not? And then I have the rebuild mesh. So this one is probably crashing, but I don't really know why. I'm just gonna comment this function for now. And I'm gonna run it again, and I'm just gonna see if it crashes or not. Yeah. Cube chunk. Maybe it's like... Oh! Maybe it has to do with this. Because when I'm calling the new, maybe it's calling the constructor right now, and yeah. What's the goal of the game? Save the donuts from being eaten by God. I guess the goal of the game, originally actually, at least, was... You know, you are on... Let me get the color. You're on a donut, right? And you have like some of our planets that have like different properties and like monsters and like enemies and stuff, right? And you know, they all have their own trajectory. Oop. Like this. Like this, kind of. Like this. Right? And basically the goal is to get to the middle, to the center. The goal is to get there. And what do you have at the center, you ask me? Well, I don't know. But basically, like with every planet, you know, the game is supposed to get like more complicated. With like monsters and all. And like, you know, your rocket is good. Like your, well, spaceship, you know, are gonna be good. But like planets are going to be like kind of far away. And you won't be able to like reach the center like in a single, you know, like in a one-time trip, I guess, with a single trip. So the goal is like to make some stops on the planets in between, and like try to survive there, and like gather enough fuel to start your spaceship again, to go towards the center, and yeah. And yeah, maybe, you know, at the center, like you have like a big final boss and you beat it and maybe it's game over. I guess for now, basically for now, I'm thinking about a lot of sandbox features. But I really have to think more about the gameplay. I was thinking about, you know, well, I guess my ideas were maybe like magic, like mechanics, I guess you could say. Like, you know, systems, right? Like, you know, making a gun, for example, like making vehicles. Maybe you want to try to use the technology to your advantage to beat monsters and all. You know, that's like something that could be possible. But yeah, I would have to think about it a bit more. Maybe you need to craft your weapons in, you know, like to be smart in how you craft them, because you will be able to make your own weapons. Maybe something related to that. There's like a lot to experiment with. And yeah, maybe the problem is with this. I'm not sure. Cube chunk. What about chunk? Hmm. Mesh create, instance create, set base. Yeah, I'm probably just going to remove this and probably remove. Actually, maybe not everything. Let me just remove this. This, this, and yeah, should be all right, maybe. Simulating a full donut tree system is pretty cool. Thank you. Yeah, basically, the problem was that I wanted something that was like, never mind. I think I messed up with something, but yeah, I wanted something a bit unique, I guess. That's the main thing, I suppose. Like right now, my donuts are pretty small. I'm thinking about making them a lot bigger when I have like chunks and all. So let's try. Okay, so now it's not crashing. So it's a good sign. What about when I rebuild? So now if it's crashing, that means the crash is from here. Oh, I know what it was about. It's because rebuild mesh was called from the constructor, right? So when I was like doing the new, it was crashing because it wasn't a child yet. So that means get world 3D was actually no. That's why it was crashing. Let's go. Please. 3, 2, 1. Shit. Why? Why is it crashing? What is that? VK object type instance. Yeah, that's maybe fine. Mesh read. Is it really because of the plus chunk cards? Or is it maybe because of the... Oh, I have an idea. Do I? Get block index. So yeah, before I'm doing the rebuild mesh, I'm doing a generate though. So I resize XYZ cube chunk. Should be good. So yeah, it should be valid. Okay, I'm just going to do this for now. I'm going to recompile. And I'm just going to see if it crashes or not. And I'm going to check in the meantime the rest. Const vertices. It's the next one, okay. What am I doing with pause other than that? Normal. Oh! Thanks for the follow! Hey! Spielpopik! Spielpopik, welcome, welcome. Making some donuts. Well, I hope. I hope it's not gonna crash this time. Please. Oh, it did crash. So it's not because of this. It's because of something else. What did I change? Or is it because I'm like pressing left click? Wait a second. What if I do right click? Okay, it's still crashing. Is it because I don't have enough memory on my PC? No, I have like 23 gigabytes. That should be enough. I know, that's a lot. This is set. What if I just continue for everything? Like basically I have no vertices, I have no indices, I have nothing. What if that happens? Indices, wait, the vertices are here actually. I'm pushing, wait. No, never mind. It was commented. It wasn't actually used. The vertices are here. And only here. Okay. Wow. So when I play, it's still crashing even though I have all of this commented. So is this one valid? Do I have the rendering server? Is the scenario valid? It should be, right? Oh. Create, wait. Maybe it's just not valid. I mean, I have these two, right? Okay. So what happens if I do... Like if I go here, and I do... I'm gonna check everything. If it's null, I return. If this is not valid, I return. If The rendering server. No, this one should be valid, right? Oh, the mesh ID. Mesh this. If it is not valid, I return. Let me do. What was it? This. And this is invalid mesh read. Then we have invalid scenario. Two. Invalid mesh or ID. And we have invalid world 3D. And what do we have next? That should be all. Because it's not this, right? I commented it out. Just in case before. I mean, there's no reason this is not good, right? I'm sure I'm like initializing just before. Maybe I have like I need a search. If blocks.size is not this times this times this. Then we have invalid blocks size. Blocks amount, block size. Gets block index. Maybe there's a problem with that. I mean, there shouldn't. Because, yeah, I mean, yeah, it just did this, right? So this is supposed to be good. If material is valid, I set the material. Yeah, I mean, it's supposed to be good. Maybe it's because of the AABB. I don't know. Oh. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I'm not really sure. Because a single material instance is fine, probably. Because there's like, the data is the same for all chunks, right? Okay, now it's... Okay, good. So what's the problem? Conditions is inside world is true. What? Oh, right. Rebuild mesh invalid world 3D. So it's invalid world 3D. What is wrong with that? How can it be wrong? It's in the ready. Oh, it's because I... Okay, maybe I'm kind of stupid. Never mind. Maybe I need to add it as a child first. Let's... Okay. Okay, it's my bad. Of course, it's not the engine's fault. It's my bad. My bad. Because it didn't have a world, because it wasn't a child yet. And yet I was trying to build a mesh and get a world when trying to do that. So yeah, that's my bad problem. I wanted to distort the camera. I'm gonna have to see how to do that. Anyways, so let's see if it works. Okay, it does. It works now. And we have only one side of a donut. And we actually have a lot of... Maybe we don't. What's the deal? Array length is 0. What? Oh. Out of bounds. Anyways, yeah, oh. Instead of taking care of that for now, I'm just gonna go back to cube chunk. And in the rendering section, we had... Wait, it's actually supposed to be good then. Chunk chords. Oh no. I've been bamboozled. Yeah, wait, it's supposed to generate like some big donut. It's not. It's obviously not, right? That's fun, I guess. Cube chunk. Wait, can I... Let me check something. So I have this. And in remote, I have the space. And I only have like two? I only have 2 of them? What was... Okay, so 50, 50. Yeah, that's not supposed to be the end, though. Oh. Oh, I know. Oh, that's stupid. It's because of my while loop. It's because of this. Because I'm supposed to reset it at 0. Here. And then I have to do the same here with Y. And do the same here with Z, but it's actually already set to 0, so I don't have to. Okay. Okay. So now it should be good. The generation should be good. And I still have a problem with the heat, though. I'm not sure why. Maybe it's... I was gonna say maybe it's because of, you know, the generation, but it should be good. Like the generation should be good, really. So I don't really know what this... Oh! I might know. Do I? Cube chunk. Okay, let's try again. Okay, we have a donut. And it's made out of multiple chunks this time. We did it. We did it. And when I break... It's not breaking. That's the only problem. But it doesn't freeze. Okay, now let's see why it's not working. Out of bounds. Yeah, I don't know why. Rendering server. Mesh creates surface data from arrays. What? Rendering server. Wasn't the donut kind of flat? Not at all like the Blender tutorial donut. Flat? What do you mean by flat? I mean, it's basically the shader is like really... The lighting is kind of weird right now. As you can see, like the lighting is flat. But if you, you know, go around, like you can notice that it's like, you know, a circle, right? Like you can see it right here. It's like circle shaped. It's just the lighting that makes it look like this. And it becomes obvious when you start destroying the donut. That's why we have to destroy it. We have to be able to destroy it. And yeah, you have to fix the lighting though. You're absolutely right about this. Input. Oh, rebuild. Wait. Oh. Wait, why is it not working? Oh! Oh! Oh, I know, it's because... the current one that I have is wrong. Oh, that's so stupid. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, I know. Reminds me of the Ringwald book, which I haven't read yet. Ringwalds. I don't know this. But I mean, it sounds like my game like a lot. Oh, crazy. I wanna make Orion's this. I forgot how it's called. Dyson sphere. Like a Dyson disc. Around something. I don't know. Anyways. So yeah, I know why it's not working. It's kind of stupid. It's because I have this chunk that I'm actually not using at all. And my player has a reference to that chunk that isn't generated. And that's it. That's just it, really. Yeah, I guess Ringworld is kind of like a partial Dyson sphere. Or you could say a Dyson donut. Anyways. So chunk, let's remove this. Maybe. I like have the chunk space. Space. Chunk space. So now we're gonna have the reference. Chunk, destroy block, rebuild. Okay, let's remove this. And let's increase the speed. Yeah. So when I hit, I'm trying to destroy a block, right? And then rebuild the mesh. I have to optimize this? Oh no! Oh no! AABB. Oh no. Wait, do I... Oh wait, that's actually pretty... Oh, I have an idea about this. Okay. So this is gonna be... I mean, destroy block. I mean, yeah, destroy block maybe. Like... If I destroy... We have the camera global position, we have the vector, and we have like the distance. The distance is going to be a bit smaller though, right? Is 10 fine? Let me see if it's... Never mind. Yeah, 10 is supposed to be fine, right? Yeah. Maybe 20, okay, is the max. Okay. I'm still gonna have this boolean and print it. And now I'm gonna make this function. Try destroy block, but it's not gonna be in the chunk. It's gonna be somewhere else. So chunk space. Like here. Yep. Try destroy block. Wait, chunk space. Maybe not. I mean, maybe we need AABBs and stuff. But yeah, let me think. So it's a collision with a segment, right? Segments cube. Let me check. Or segment sphere, because segment sphere is like pretty optimized. Yeah, segment sphere. I knew it. But in voxel games, segment versus AABB cube is often more practical. I mean, I guess it depends, like, about the... If I hide the voxels that are outside of my range, right? That kind of stuff. Wait, what? Yeah, it's AABB though. In my case, it's not an AABB. That's why it's not optimized. In maximal branching, it's easier too, but it's like AABB too. So yeah. It should be bad. Yeah, accuracy. Yeah, I'm just gonna Wait, what? This is in cost. Yeah, spheres like the last. Okay, yeah, let's have spheres, okay? We're gonna have like spheres. Yeah. Yeah. It's like the radius. Okay. Let me think. Chunk space. So I mean chunk. Cube chunk. I'm gonna remove this. I remove this. This is old code. You know what I'm gonna push right now? I feel like I haven't for like a big while. So let's push. Oh yeah. I forgot what was default module I did. Worm-like movement. Wait, that's it? I didn't have like a commit for like the... Okay, the chunk, okay. So one, let's say we have chunk space added, generating voxels. Well, how is it called? Donut is torus. Well, generating chunks into torus. Yeah. And yeah, next we have chunk space. Wait, where was it? What was I doing? No! Destroy block. Somewhere I have a try destroy block. Yeah, there. Oh, okay, so it's not in the C++ yet. Got it. Here we go. And now, technically, I could loop through all the chunks. But I can also like filter them. So like for chunk in chunks. Chunk. I think it was like geometry 3D. Intersect. Segment intersects. Intersects what? Sphere, probably. Because it should be like pretty fast, right? Ray intersects triangle. No. Yeah, just a sphere. And we have the two, so we have origin. We have 2, which is origin plus direction times max distance. We have the position of the sphere. Okay, so this is gonna be good. Well, more like 2 equals... I have to pre-compute that somehow. But anyways, we have the two. Sphere pose. So this one is gonna be like get center. Pose. World pose. Then we have get radius. Get world radius. And then we have the normal and the... what is res? I don't really care. Let me just check what it is. I actually do care. Oh, the results. Oh, yes, the point of the intersection. Oh, wait, is it... no, it's not gonna be useful. It's not gonna be useful. Wait, what if it's inside? Is there a collision if it's inside? Okay, so what about... both points are the same. Ray distance is higher than the radius. What? What? Wait, what? Check in segment. So yeah, this is a problem. I want this to be true. I want this to be true. Oh, do I? Wait. Never mind. No, so D is like the... how is it called? Wait a second. To and from, so this is when the segment is not a segment but a point. Okay. This is when the distance from the position of the sphere to the normal of the point times sphere D. Wait, normal dot sphere pose. Normal of what? Rel L. What is this? Relative. Oh, divided by the length. Oh, never mind. So yeah, it's normalized. Yeah, it's normalized. It's not the normal, it's the normalized vector. So the normalized vector of this with dot to the sphere position. Like this. And if it's like... okay, so then we check the distance. Wait, sphere pose. Sphere D. So we have the radius. Oh, that's actually kind of ingenious. Maybe. Well, it's a different way of computing things. I don't know if it's ingenious. But yeah, you check if this is close enough to the point. Sphere D. Wait, sphere D is... it's a bit different. It's a dot product. Yeah, because, okay, yeah, you normalized So yeah, you project the position of the sphere on the segment. Okay, never mind. You project. Huh. I'm too tired for this. Check in segment. Because that makes me feel like I actually, you know, made like collisions before between segments and spheres. And it feels like what? Like maybe I need my own implementation actually, because you have like ifs and stuff. You have too many things. It looks like it's when it's like before and or after. Wait. It's probably good. Wait. Yeah, it should be good. Anyway. So, we have get world radius. And I guess that's it, that's all we need. And if it is intersecting, then we are gonna try to destroy, right? Just try. Do I actually have chunk space? Wait. Destroy block. Here we go. Destroy block. Origin. Direction. Max distance. Not really what I want though. Cube chunk. No, not this. Cube chunk. Destroy block. So we have the voxel raycast, I guess. I mean, I don't need this condition though, but this one, but yeah. Then we get... I need like the distance, I guess I do have it. Can I just keep like the square distance? Because like that's actually all I'm doing, right? Searching for. Voxel raycast. Let me think. I'm thinking about a way to make it like work for different types of voxels and stuff, but maybe I don't have to care about this right now. Destroy block. I just want to... I mean, I still... Raycast hit. I'm not actually setting a lot of things here, right? Heat, distance. Where this? Yeah, I'm gonna start by replacing this. Because it's like the square distance. So that's why I can remove this. Good. And I can optimize it, basically, that's the goal. And then we have results. So hit. The voxel, the hit point. I guess maybe it's important, maybe not. Voxel hit point. And the previous voxel. I don't have this though. Yeah, I don't really care about this. I don't have the position and normal. So this one is implementation specific, probably. Hit point. What about this one? I mean, it's like in world coordinates, right? So I guess it's not. It's good. So the only problem is like voxel, but it's also like the most important one because I needed to set like the to like get the block index and set the block, right? So so yeah. I don't really want virtual functions and stuff for that. I want it to be kind of fast. Maybe it won't be like that much, but you know, still kind of fast. Get block index. From the voxel. I need like an opaque pointer or something. I need like different structs that have the same memory layout at the beginning, but that has like extra data at the end. Something like that. How can I... I mean, technically I could like just have like a variable inside the chunk that's like last hit results or something like that, return a pointer and have the memory layout be all good and all nice. But yeah, I'm not sure about this. Because what if there's like multi-thread? What if you have multiplayer? Is it local? I mean, I guess it is supposed to be local. I mean, no code would be alright too, I guess. It feels like a premature optimization. But I don't like this voxel thing. I mean, I guess it's an ID. Oh, it's an ID. Yeah, it's an ID. I want a unique ID. That's what I want. Oh, that's a good idea. Wait, that's a good idea. So instead of this, I want the index. Maybe. Is it fast to get back the original? Relatively, I guess. I feel like the position is still a bit important, but yeah. Raycast hit. And maybe I can have like a specific struct here inside the class that is like private. So this is all good and nice. It's private. It's kind of optimized. It's not surprise. And then we have a bigger raycast hit class. Well, not bigger, but more general, maybe. That's like in chunk. It's private. Is it? No, it's not. That should be good. So we just have uint 32 maybe, voxel ID, which is 0 by default, or like -1 even. Hit points. Do I really need this? Maybe. Anyway. So we have all of this, voxel raycast. I return. Then I'm gonna have well, maybe local voxel raycast, like cube chunk raycast. Cube chunk raycast. And then we have like the chunk raycast. That's like here. Somewhere. Here. Chunk raycast. Let's just return something, I don't know, with default values. It doesn't really matter. I mean, it's supposed to be abstract, an abstract function. Yeah, let me check Godot C++ module abstract function. So you can just make equals 0, right? Yeah, I mean, makes sense. Yeah, maybe... Maybe let's just do this. Cube chunk. So it's like kind of the same, but this one returns the raycast hit from cube, from chunk. Something like that. Actually, wait, it's not a problem if it's like a class, right? Is it? Well, I mean, it's like allocations, right? I don't know. Maybe I can pool. I can always pool. Maybe it's not that much of a problem. Yeah, maybe it's just premature optimization. Yeah, totally. Yeah. Okay. Okay, yeah. Let's have something. So we have this struct, right? Let me think. Or I could like allocate a buffer. Yeah, but it wouldn't be on the stack. Ah. Union, but then dependencies. Ah. I know I can optimize this and I want to optimize this, but I can't find a clean way and I hate it. And I hate it so much. Because if it's like virtual, that means, well, if it's like inheritance and stuff, that means I have to allocate dynamic memory. If it's like a big struct that has everything, then there's like dependency issues. Like there's like architectural problem. Yeah, maybe just a pool is good enough, really. Like a pool, maybe not a pool, but yeah. Like, let me go back to the space, to this. Basically, every time I should only have one, well, only have 2 segment data at a time, right? So, yeah. So maybe I just go through every chunks, get the size of a segment data, allocate. Yeah, but it's gonna be dynamic. Yeah, but I guess that's gonna be only 2 dynamic allocations. The other possibility is to store the data inside the class chunk, but I don't like this. It feels kind of ugly and unsafe. Get center. Destroy block. I don't want to allocate dynamic memory for something like that. Ah! Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna make a pool. I'm gonna make a pool. I think this is the way. Like, does Godot have pools? I need a pool. Godot pool. Godot C++ module pool. Like, if I search for pool, does it have pools? Convex hell. Oh, it has a pool here. No, it's like for DirectX. Third party, never mind. It doesn't have a pool? Wait, what? Yeah. Much faster than individual allocations. Delete a dynamically allocated array. A custom engine module, you can also use Godot's pool vector in Godot 3, or the updated vector T, or packed array. Oh, packed array, wait. Pool vector and packed packed array. I mean, I guess. Let me check packed array, but I don't think this is what I want. And I'm just gonna use vector. Yeah, I mean, I can't even... Yeah, okay, never mind. So vector of... I don't know. I need to know the size. I don't have the size. I have to pre-compute that, maybe. Chunk space. Oh wait, actually it's in the space, right? So I can optimize that. I can optimize that. Chunk space. Cube torus. Yeah, let's just go there. Cube is good enough. So we have this. Well, like this. I guess we might have override. We have the parent. Which is virtual. I guess this one isn't actually doing much. Oh, no, I need the... Okay, if I have multiple spaces, this is gonna be a problem too. Yeah. Yeah, never mind. Okay, yeah, this is tricky, this is tricky. In any case, I need max distance and stuff. Oh, never mind. I know how to do. I know what to do. I know what to do. Oh, okay. I know what to do. Oh, I have... Okay, I have an idea. I have an idea. And it's not gonna be a try destroy block. It's gonna be a raycast this time. Well, I mean, I can have this still. But yeah. Oh, this is such a good idea. What? Oh. Right. Chunk raycast. Yeah, this. So, about this. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna remove this because you suck. I'm gonna chunk raycast. So yeah, about this. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, no, wait. Wait. So basically, we're gonna have the from. We're gonna have the to this time to optimize a bit computations, I guess. And we're gonna have the max distance. Are we? Wait. No, we are not. It's just gonna be a 2. And we are gonna have like the context. Raycast context. Is it? Hmm. So basically I want an array of bytes. That's what I want. Like vector of, do I have like byte? Or like, oh, wait. Fact byte array. What is that? Vector u, okay. I mean, yeah, this is basically it. This is fine. This is good. And with this is gonna be a reference because it's basically out context, maybe, maybe not. I don't know. Is it? Yeah, it should be fine. Should be good. So it's like one dynamic allocation, kind of. And we have the results. And it should be like some kind of polymorphic. Oh yeah, we can have some polymorphic class actually. Oh, it can be polymorphic. Oh yeah. Oh fuck yeah. Oh yeah, so we have the best of the two worlds. Reducing dynamic allocations while having classes and stuff, right? So we're gonna have like struct raycast results. Wait, what was raycast hit? I guess this, which is gonna have whether it's hit or not. Let me think. I mean, of course, it's gonna be hit at that point. But I mean, let's have it. We're gonna have the hit point, maybe. We're gonna have the squared distance, which is like a must-have. We're gonna pack the variables like this to prevent too much memory. Wait, actually, like this, I guess. And then we are going to remove voxel. We're going to go to the child. We're going to inherit from raycast hit. We're just going to have the voxel here. Good. It doesn't even have like a virtual function right now. So it doesn't have like as a polymorphic pointer, like the pointer to the vtable, like the 8 bytes getting added on top of that. There's like no, how do you call that? No demerit, no bad, yeah. So anyway, we have this. I mean, ideally, I guess I still want to cast, so maybe I'm gonna have to turn the destructor into a virtual function, but yeah. For now, we have this. And what I wanted to do was we have the packed byte array, right? So I'm just gonna have this here. Override. I'm gonna remove this. I'm gonna cube chunk array. Yeah, this one is fine, I guess. Chunk raycast. I'm not even using this one, but I don't have this one. So I'm gonna have this. I'm gonna do this. So instead of just origin, yeah, do I even have this somewhere? I was gonna say, yeah, okay, this is fine. No, this is not. I have the from, I have the to. That's all I need. That's what I should need. Here we go. Here we go. Direction. Oh wait, it is actually optimized in some way. I'm actually using it. Okay, let's actually keep it like this. Oh yeah, never mind. Wait. Maybe not actually. Is it? Wait. I mean, I can maybe optimize things a little by like pre-computing all of this. Like even like max distance. Oh wait, I'm actually using that here. Oh, never mind, never mind. Ooh, ooh. From 2. I don't need it to be normalized. Exit direction. Because this is just from and to. And you have the from. Yeah, okay, this is better. And now it's just origin plus direction times max distance. And same. Well, now we actually have to optimize things here. So let's say we have this. We have the cubic raycast thing. Kit. Then we have the Let me think. Maybe 2 arrays. I'm maybe going to have 2 arrays. Well, I could make a single one, but yeah. Mm. I could make a class or something. Yeah, let's make an allocator class maybe. Because that sucks. A pool. Maybe not a pool. That's an allocator. Pool? Would you call that a pool? I mean, I guess it's like a memory pool, yeah. I kind of wanna make another module if I make that though, but it's fine. Let me open this. Let me call this details. Two objects memory pool. How twin memory pool? Twin. Two brother siblings. Twice. Memory pool for two items name. A fixed size no, it's not. Dual memory pool and dual memory pool. So utils. I'm gonna have this. Utils. I'm gonna have this. And now I'm going to do some nice things. Yeah, I'm just having fun right now. Still memory. Cool. Your memory pool. This is kind of important though, because I might need this a lot, so I have to optimize this. Maybe. Maybe. Chunk space. Yeah, let's just remove kind of everything really. I don't need any of this. Your memory pool. Yeah, I don't need any of this. Boo. Get lost. So the only thing it should have, is a vector. A packed. Yeah, where is it? This. Ew. Core variant.h. Is it? What about this? Vector.h. So core templates vector.h. Core templates vector.h. What about... I guess local vector can be fun. If tight, it grows strictly as much as needed. First trivial, tight. Resize. So it does have a data pointer. Même new placement. Remove that. Reverse, There's a resize. Initialized. Yeah, that description sucks. Mem new array placement. Okay. Let's just have vector. Yeah, let's just have a vector.h. And we're gonna have vector doing 8. So bytes. So I guess it's private. Then we are gonna have we're gonna have, what are we going to have? Emplaced. Let's say templated. Like I guess it's a class, really. In this case, it doesn't make sense if it's not. I mean, it could be. No, not really. And yeah, not really. It has to be a class. So we have bytes. We emplace with, like, I guess, it's not a forward. I forgot how it's called. But this, wait, perfect forwarding. Wait, I guess we need the arguments. I'm just gonna perfect forward. Put in. Can I can't, yeah. Resize. Like reserve. Resize uninitialized. This one is nice. I mean, do we have an element already? Like push, maybe? Some kind of push. Let me think. It's like some kind of priority stack, but with only 2 elements. I mean, I guess it is. Emplace first. And I guess we have emplace second. This one is gonna have... I mean, we just have to make sure that this is enough. Yeah, why a vector? Never mind, I guess it's fine. Besides, okay, this is fine, this is good. So, okay, so we have this. We have the bytes. We get the first one, so they doesn't even have that. That's fine. We just get the address of the first element. So after that, what we do is like a new, and we unplace. We do a placement new, and we std forward the argument. I mean, I guess really it's like args, right? But I mean, we need the type. I mean, I guess it's fine. Yeah, I guess it's fine. We just do this. Is it like this? I forgot. Yeah, I think it's like this. So replacement new, so we initialize the bytes, that's good. And I guess that's it. And when we try to place our second one, we try to resize and wait. Keep memory and initialize. Any newly added elements have an unknown value, but the previous ones are good. Yeah, okay, should be good. So I'm just going to resize. So we have the current position, I guess, though. Let's do second offset. Guess it's like this. Size. I mean, I guess it's supposed like to be like some kind of reserve though, right? Instead. Yeah, let's do a reserve. Reserve this. At least. Can use reserve before repeated insertions. 1.5 times increments when possible. Okay. So we're gonna reserve a size of t. At least. Yeah, I guess it's supposed to be fast, right? It's fine. So then we... This, we have size of t, which is the second offset. What about packing though? Oh no. Alignment. What about alignment? Oh no, not alignment again. No. Alignment's my worst enemy. I could do like a plus alignment. Like max alignment. I don't know. Max align T. No, it's not the... What's the value? I don't remember. That's fine. Wait. C++ std max align. What is it? Align of... Oh, it's this. Oh, right. Okay. So let's do like this. Boom. It's, you know, now not compile time, so it should be able to optimize anyways, even if like there's a repetition. So we align, just to be sure. So then we reserve second offset. But I mean, I guess second offset is supposed to be this. So we reserve this. And we new, and we push. We create the new element. And then we reserve the first element, plus the alignment, plus the size of the new element. And then I don't need this. I already reserved. Yeah, reserving is good enough, right? I don't need to actually resize. I wish there was like... actually there is. Right? Like what was the name? Vector, Godot, vector alternatives. Typed array. Local. Oh, yeah, it's local. I actually haven't seen it, I just remembered. The local vector. I don't understand local vector. What is it? High performance lightweight dynamic array template. Yeah. Which uses copy and write. What? And thread safe reference. Wait, it does? Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, okay, local vector is better then. Reference counting. And copy and write mechanism. Wait, copy and write? Bitwise copying. Ah, okay. Makes sense. No cow. Wait, it is? Wait, that sucks. Wait, what? Give me my... Wait, that's... Wait a second. Wait, what? No, it doesn't. There's no way it was like that. Simple copy and write container. Local vector. Push back. Wait, what's... I think I'm missing the cow. Oh my god. This is what I'm getting. I'm doomed. I'm doomed. The cow. Yeah, programming. I just have to remember what this is. Data copying is delayed. Instead of copying data right away, the same one is shared. Yeah, so it's like the C# string, right? So wait, it's like a copy? No, it's not a copy. Wait. Yeah, but that's why it's like a reference in GDScript, right? Proxy. Friend class. Yeah, that's just a friend. And code data. Okay. That makes good. Wait. Alignment, offset. What about the rest? Rough counted. Wait, push back. Wait, it copies and then it moves. Oh no. Must take a copy instead of a reference? What is that? Wait. What? No. So yeah, what about the members? Elements PTR. No, that's like the iterator. Can we have templates? So yeah, this is just the right that doesn't have anything, and the cow data. And cow data is just a pointer that is mutable. So it can be changed on other threads and stuff. And like, what about the size and stuff? Where's the size? Cow data. Oh, wait, I actually get size. PTR minus data offset plus size offset. What? Get alignment. I feel like it's some boilerplate, I don't know. Vector, I don't like the cow, I don't like C# strings. I feel like it sucks. Well, it doesn't suck, but there's like, yeah. Difference. General, performance critical, temporary or local logic, copy and write, standard dynamic array. Yeah. I use this signed int. Shall display without full copies. I don't want the sharing. Lifecycle management. Exposed, not directly exposed. So I mean, I'm just gonna have to use local vector, right? Because it's just the better one. To this copy and write. But I don't care about this. Because I just use a const ref. I can just use a const ref, a const reference. It's thread safe. Yeah. But I mean, okay. Occur immediately. If you copy. Yeah, makes sense. Local. Custom constructors and destructors. Alright. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna use the local one. I'm not gonna use the cow. Okay. Not today. Wait, let me find back my stream. Okay. So yeah, that was a lot of searching, and I feel like I'm losing a lot of time on something kind of useless, but that's fine. So we have base. Hey, it's good. Yeah, it's local. So we have this. Hey. So yeah, basically vector is the one used in GDScript, and local vector is the C++ std vector. So I move things in. Then I reserve more. I don't even need like a full like this, really. Wait, let me... Godot vector that is only the size of the content. Wait, there's actually... Grow strictly as much as needed, if tight. Oh, so I want it to be... Oh wait, I closed everything. Wait, not everything, but... What is the music? Oh no. Let's go. Nope. Oh, thanks for the follow, G-Man. It feels like, you know, G-Man is like a Japanese word. Okay. So we have this, we have... I want it to be tight. Maybe. First trivial. What does that mean? No longer supported. Huh. Okay. And it is tight. Expected a type. Oh yeah, I guess it's you. I mean, this could be enough, really. I feel like. But we can have a 32 just in case. Like, it's like... I forgot, 256 bytes. Should be good enough. But yeah. Yeah, let's do that. So we reserve. We have the stuff. And... And yeah. We unplace first, then we reserve, we unplace the second. So it's like second offset this, I guess. Wait, did it just remove my... No, it didn't. Okay, let's do this. Then we have a first, second, let me think. Yeah, get first and get second. Get first. So it's like return this, really? Type name T, maybe? Maybe we have like a base object though. Let me think. Yeah. Like maybe template plus base. Then we have derivatives and can I Godot CPP template? Wait, it's like, if I remember correctly, it's like static assert, and it's like std is class is child of. Is base of, and it's a value, I think, so this one is base of, so we have the base, this base, and we have the derivative, and is it good? Or is base of? Isn't there like something else? So that's how it worked. Okay. I mean, I guess I can have that in other places too. And I mean, I guess that's mostly it, right? And then we have base. We have get second. That is second offset. Here we go. And it's like basically removes the second. Erases the second element. Yeah, it's like very specific, right? But anyways, optimization. Woo! We like it. We like it, like it. So now we have this. We have the dual maybe. Dual um, utils, yep, utils, dual memory pool. Yeah, and it's supposed to be kind of useful. So we have the dual memory pool. So we're gonna, oh, the constructor matches, it's gonna match, I'm telling you. Oh, right, I need the type. So the base type is just gonna be, wait, why is it in cube chunk? Let's go in the parent. What? Why is it equal 0? That's crazy. So yeah, this one is actually dual memory pool. Of raycast hit. Chunk ray. Oh. It actually doesn't have anything. Wait, chunk. Wait, maybe that's not the place I wanted it to be. Let's go to chunk space. Raycast. Cube. Oh wait, it's this one. Maybe? Raycast? Maybe not. Where was the sphere? I mean, there was like supposed to be get center. Get world center. Get world radius. World radius. Wait, what? Oh, mesh case, that's why. Something is wrong. In NB cubes. I have it like right there. Yeah. Chunk raycast. And maybe it's just here. No. Oh wait, that's... Oh! Okay, I get it. Oh yeah, okay, so it's abstract, okay. And when am I even putting this? Never, right? Right now, okay. Okay. So what I'm gonna do... I mean, yeah, basically... Chunk, so this is supposed to be like this. This is a class, I suppose. Yeah, it's good. I have... Okay. Okay. From to... I assign to the second. Yeah, so I'm basically going to have this in here. Virtual void chunk raycast. I mean, it's basically gonna be the same, right? Oh, I closed it again. Yeah, my mouse sometimes double clicks. I don't... Well, I mean, I know why. It's because it's kind of broken. But yeah. I wanted to kind of open it and see, but yeah. Space raycast, I guess. Yeah, I feel like I just removed something. Okay, this is what I removed. And this is try destroy block. Try destroy. I mean, it's more like a raycast though. Really? Chunk raycast. Maybe from chunk. I don't have it here, I think. That's fine. Yeah, raycast hit undefined. That's what I thought. Do I have to move it to its own class, really? Maybe I do. I'm just gonna copy this. Raycast hit. Just the .h should be enough. So I remove... Yeah, there's like nothing here. There's like the base, which is the squared distance. Vector 3, I guess. It could be important. Is it? I mean, I guess it's not actually required, though, right? Oh, hello, Donuts! Hey! Manglo, how are you? Didn't see you. How are you doing? Alignments, booleans are bad. That's fine. So yeah, how are you doing? Chunk space. Okay. Then we have potentially cube chunk. So like this. I'm fine, just got my new toy hooked up. I'm gonna try to learn how to use it. Oh, your toy? What toy? Don't know how to play. So a MIDI keyboard is a bit strange, but should be fun. Oh, nice, nice, a MIDI keyboard. I mean, yeah, MIDI keyboard should be good. Like a piano, right? Like you have the... How do you call that? I forgot. Electric piano, right? Raycast hit. Pause. Okay, here we go. Yeah, 49 kids. Oh, that's nice. Wait, what? It's not allowed? Incomplete. What about this, huh? Yeah, it's good now. Okay. The global one. Yeah, I'm trying to make... Oh, you can actually see it. I still have the program running. So you can see I have a donut. A really large donut. But I have a donut. And... Is it gonna crash? Okay, it is. Yeah, right. Well, my goal is basically to destroy the donut. That's it. Okay. So... Cube chunk. Let me go back to the space. So this one is just raycast hit. I can include raycast hit. So what's the goal? To make a game. Basically, it's supposed to be a planet. My planets are going to be... I mean, at least some are going to be donuts, toruses. And the goal is to have some kind of world, I guess, environment, sandbox, maybe survival, that has... Well, that supports different kinds of referentials. So you can, for example, make your own spaceship and go in space with it and, you know, still be able to build on top of it. Or make a vehicle, for example, like make a car. Or even like make a weapon, a custom weapon. And, you know, the goal is to make a system flexible enough to allow for a bunch of different things like that. And to allow for, you know, a lot of creativity, I guess. And of course, you know, maybe try adding like some survival things, like monsters, like fighting, like that kind of thing. But for now, we're like making... Yeah, basically this donut is like made out of cubes. You might not, you know, realize it. It's actually made of cubes, as you can Well, actually, you can't really see it here, but yeah. So yeah, I was trying to optimize something actually. I'm like micro optimizing. I shouldn't really do that, but I was kind of interested in how it would look like. So you know, I was curious, this kind of thing. So chunk space. So basically, I made this class called dual memory pool. That's like supposed to optimize my raycasts, I guess, my allocations. Yeah, I'm like a nerd, I know. So here we go. It's not virtual, I guess. Maybe it should be like a static function or something, actually. Oh, yeah. It should be like polymorphic, like static polymorphism. But it's fine. So I have this. I actually... Well, good luck figuring how to make many bugs. I'm not gonna make that many bugs. Not that many. I gotta jump on and share my pain of tinkering with this. Understandable. What's this servers can laugh at me? It's good. You know you're always going to fail until you succeed. So yeah. Good luck succeeding. I did basically learn Blender from chat. From chat. Whoa. I was actually thinking about like making like some drawing streams or things like that. I did touch Blender a little, but so maybe chats can drop some wisdom on me again. Yeah. Raycasts. So, I mean, I guess I don't actually need this. From and to. So this one is not really... I mean, I guess it is kind of... No, it is not needed. It is? Is it? I don't know. Okay, maybe it is. Yeah, okay, let's just do this. Because I still need the memory on top. Oh. These days I'm the one helping others with Blender, so chat can be helpful. Sometimes. Anyway, have fun and good luck. Thanks, you too. You too, you too. Thanks a lot for taking in. What's the deal? I don't know. Incompatible. Error type. Where is it a hero type? It's not a hero type. I just continue doing things, I guess. So we have the context. And we're gonna place the first, which is just going to be raycasts hit. And I guess this is false by default, so that's fine. Oh, I also need Where was it? Like the maximum. This. Yeah, this is gonna be the max, probably. Okay. Okay, this is good now. Okay. So I emplace. It should be good. No instance of function matches. Oh yeah, I need. Yeah. Okay, I get it now. That's why it's usually args, right? So it's like class T, class args, something like this. And I just emplace, and then I have the arguments like this. And I have the std forward args like this, maybe, unpacking? Something like this. I'm not sure. I'm like writing things. So it's like a variadic template that's perfectly forwarded. Args. Same here. And did I miss something? Oh. I don't think I did. I think it's good. Oh, follower go. Oh, thanks for the follow. Who did that? Who did that? Oh, sister, hello. Hello, thanks a lot. I appreciate. Whoa. Presentation 1 updated. What? What does that mean? Oh, wait, what? What is this? What is this? Okay, so we have templates. Okay, I don't really care. Let's just hope it works fine. So now this time when we unplace first, it should be fine, because it's variadic. It's not. So let's close, let's compile, and let's see what's actually not working well. I mean, yeah, there's like a lot of things actually here. Let's remove this for now. Oh no. Whoa. Up. Okay. Chunk. What? Cute. What? Oh, it was there? Wait, what? What's happening? Try destroy block. Let's remove this. Yeah, I'm gonna have something kind of neat. Maybe, maybe not. I mean, I guess with all of those problems, like, of course it was gonna... Oh no. Dual memory pool. What's going... Okay. So it's not working well. Class. So what's the first problem? It's not a valid type for non-type template parameter. But did it? Non-type template parameter. Come on. It is a template parameter though. Does not contain a parameter pack. Let me check this again. Oh, I can't open. So CPP template variadic perfect forwarding. I mean, do args. So yeah, let's see. So we have this type name and then args. Oh, that's why it was here. Then we have args like this. And then we actually have this outside. The unpacking is outside. And yeah, should be good. Should be good now. Maybe. Maybe not. Class. Maybe it's not class, maybe it's template. Type name. I mean. Oh. Dual memory pool. Oh, okay, this one is fine. Utils. Dual memory pool. Gang space. So raycasts. I still have some problems. Syntax error. Oh wait, I don't need this. Oh yeah, because it's like inside the temp. Oh, I'm kind of stupid. Okay, got it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm just declaring the type, not that I want to perfect forward here. Okay, now I don't really see a problem anymore. So things should be good or not. Forward use of dependent type name must be prefixed. What? Oh. Dependent type name. So it's like this. Is it? Like here? Okay, I think I see. Yeah, it makes sense. Maybe. Yeah. Okay. Please. Ah. Yeah, I think it wants the type name to be inside the forward use. Yeah. Let's have this. Do. It's a bit different, isn't it? Type name must be followed by a qualified name. Yeah, it should. So what? So what? Forward should be maybe std forward. Maybe it's because I have to include something. So yeah, it's actually used, kind of. And what's the header? Utility. I think that's the problem. These have dependent type. Wait. True. Can I miss a type or a value while passing a template? T forward. Type name T forward. What? It's not supposed to be a type though, right? Wait, what? It's not a type, it's a function. Wait, what? What's going on? Oh, is it because of this? Oh, it's definitely because of this. Okay, here we go. Wait. What about C++ template perfect forwarding periodic? Yeah, okay. Miswrote this thing. Okay, what about chat? Forward. I don't get it. What do you have against me? Menu placement. Command. STD forward, args, pargs. Yeah, it's kind of the same. Right. So what am I not including, or I don't know? Utility. So I am including utility. I'm like even including local vector actually, so should be good. Should be more than enough. New. Oh, I need the type. I'm stupid. Place one new C++. I need the type in the middle, right? It's like T. I forgot about the type. Oh, that was stupid. Yeah, that's why it was talking about stuff. Okay, we still have some problems, but now it's not the same anymore. So raycast hit. Yeah, this is good. It's good. Oh. Nope. 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 Stop! Raycast hit. Utils. Cool. Because I'm using it? Oh, I'm already using it. Never mind. So now I have this. So I'll be going into, well, I'm gonna restart, recompile. Chunk space. So I unplace. Good. Then I, for each chunk, I do something. Already has a body. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Guess I'm just gonna remove this. Two, well, from and to, okay. I remove this. I am place is the first. Then for each chunk, I'm gonna intersect. So I have the from, I have the to. I'm getting the center world position and the world radius. And if it intersects, or res. So yeah, res is like the results, the hit, right? So I guess every time I'm just gonna unplace second. And two, well, actually, am I? Yeah, I am. Maybe I should like return it. I guess it's this star. I return this. Or there's like something. Return. Oh yeah. Oh no, never mind. So we have this. So we have the raycast hit. I guess. If it intersects, we have the results directly in the heat. Wait, not in the heat, but in the result. I actually don't have the result. That's fine. But you have... Oh wait, I still need like the... Oh wait, that's actually... Oh. Cube chunk. I actually need the position. Because I need to compute the distance from that, right? Right? Square dist. Yeah. Like hit, pause. Then I get this inside. So I have... Maybe I don't even need the true or false actually. And that's gonna optimize memory a little bit. Because right now it's like a boolean is like 1 bit can be represented with 1 bit, but it ends up taking 4 bytes because of the alignment. Like the ball type is like 1 byte for like performance, but yeah, it's like 4 bytes because of the float and the vector free. So let's remove it, I guess. Because now we have this data structure that's like kind of neat, really. And we have the hit position, and there is an intersection. So what I wanna know, well, I wanna compute this. Hit point. It's good. So hit point. Yeah, it's like hit point. Square distance from. Okay, that's good. And now I have to check. I have to check if... So this is the hit, right? New hit, I guess. New hit. And we have the best hit, potentially. Best hit equals this. And the pointer is not going to... Actually, it might change, now that I think about it. Well, I mean, it's supposed to be like trivial. Right? Because it's like the first thing, like it's get first. It's like the first element of the array. So it's fine. Get first. And I check if this square dist is... What if the new one is less? And in that case, if it's less, then we're going to overwrite this and place first the new one. So we're going to move it, basically. We're going to move it. I guess. Is it actually necessary to move it? Maybe I don't want to move it. Maybe it was maybe just 2 arrays could have been fine. I don't know. Yeah, maybe 2 arrays would have been like ideal. Maybe this is overkill. Because then we're going to copy. There's actually going to be a lot of copies like that. But it wouldn't be the case if let me think. I mean, I could just, instead of copying, we could just swap. Like swap 2 arrays, like have 2 arrays and swap them. Like for example, what if we have a local vector, right? U8 inside integer 8. It's like best hit. Yeah, maybe it's actually better like that. Yeah, it's actually probably better like that. And then we have the new hit. So the best hit is going to be resize. I spent so much time for that, but it's probably better to have like two vectors and that's it. So size of this. Then I'm gonna emplace new, I guess. It's like new. This. So T is like this, I guess. And we're gonna have no arguments. This. And place new. Wait, I actually need it like here. Then we have the new hit. The new hit is going to be kind of similar. We're gonna have the same. I mean, right now I don't need this local vector really, but yeah. So it's a new hit. And we keep the vector outside to not reallocate the memory. So maybe it's like raycast context. And then we have new hit. Let's do buffer. Then you have this buffer. I guess we have the actual new hit. Well, which is just there, really. And we kind of have the same with like the best hit. So hit point, we get it. We just have to make those functions. They shouldn't be too difficult to make. Then I check, I get the square distance. I mean, I can remove this. I'm gonna remove this for now. For now. That was kind of stupid of me. Identifier out contexts. Yep. This like new hit if it's better than best hit square dist. If so, then we're just gonna swap actually. Because that way we still have well, actually a steady move could be good enough. Yeah, steady move is good enough. Like move. Do we have a move? Yeah, steady move. Wait. It's used a lot, so let's just a steady move. So we're going to move the current hit, the new hit, into the best hit. And it should be good. And it should be good. So then we get. What do we actually get from that? We get. I mean, I guess we need the source, right? Oh no. Because right now we just have the distance and stuff, right? So I mean, we need the raycast hit. We need the chunk space. Raycast hit. So we're gonna have raycast context to help a little, and we're gonna have raycast. I mean hit. Maybe like the object, I guess. Maybe it's gonna be like a variant. So it could be. It could be like the vector. Oh, that's a nice idea. Oh, but if I do that, it's gonna be like dynamic, right? Type. Cool. Yeah, it's just gonna be kind of bad. Okay. Yeah, let's not have this. Let's just have a good... what is this for? I don't know. Raycast hit. Let's go back to junk space. Let's have something here that inherits from raycast hit. This one. We're gonna have best and new raycast context. So those. It's gonna be in the constructor, I guess. Best hit. Wait. Oh, hello! Incredible! May the words be with you. Thank you! Thank you, thank you. I gotta think a little. But that's fine. Not much. Really not much. Resize. Okay. Yeah, it's actually... Okay. So it's gonna be like a create with a template still. Create best. Oh, it's gonna be the same. No! Wait, move. Wait, this one is a bit different though. How have you been? How is your game doing? Working on a new game? Yeah! I like the new hair doll. The new hair though. Oh, the new hairdo. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go to the hairdresser one day when I feel like it. I'm doing something pretty fun actually. Like really, really fun. I wish I could show you. But... I mean, technically I can though. I just wanna finish... I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you. It's not gonna compile, but that's fine. I'm gonna show you anyways. So, raycast context. Oh. So we have this. We have... Oh shit. Wrong one. Wrong button. Create best. Like push maybe? And place best hit. And I'm just going to copy what I have here, really. I'm glad I did that. So don't worry, it's gonna not compile, and I'm gonna click yes, and it's gonna run Godot. So yeah, I'm like basically writing C++ code in the Godot engine. And now if I run this, you can see that I have a donut. But it's not just any donut. It's a donut made out of squares. Even though you can't really see it right now, because like the shaders are not really good. Yeah. Yep. That's cubes. Everywhere. Square donut sounds delicious. Yeah, I know. Wow. So... Ooh. Yeah, the goal is to have like some kind of game. Needs game. Okay, so we're gonna emplace side bests. I mean, the two are like kind of the same. It's like in place. So you're gonna have this buffer. I made a cube game recently. Oh, you did? How does it look like? How is it? Was it for a jam? It's doing great in jam voting right now. Oh, show it, send the link. Place best. Good. Okay, I'm just gonna perfect forward. Return. Return in place. And just STD forward. Yeah, look at the code I'm making. Like I'm template, variadic arguments, perfect forwarding, what else? Oh, placement new. Here you go. Hopefully it will do great in results. Yeah, hopefully so. Ah, my eyes! Ah! You're unable to rate this project. Oh. Flashbang, yeah. It's your fault. It's not puzzles. Oh, you should like put like an image there, like, you know, put more. A better description on the page itself. I guess you have some pics here. 2 people. Let me just play this right now. Okay, do you have sound in your game? Because I'm gonna remove it. I'm afraid it's going to destroy my ears. Yes, sounds and oh okay. Do you have settings in game? Volume setting. Oh, it's taking so long. I'm gonna make Minecraft in the meantime. Best new hit. Oh yeah, I actually have to. So it's best hit buffer. And we have new hit buffer. Yeah, but just toggles. Oh, okay. Two blocks never spoke a word to each other. What? Press up. Oh, but deep down they always felt connected. Oh, GameDev.tv had a jam. Yeah, I'd like to participate, but realistically I wouldn't have had the time. Alright. Oh, wait, so many entries, what? I didn't notice that. Or maybe I forgot. It's wild out there. When was it like finished? When was the submission due for? Left. Because whenever one moves, so did the other. Each secretly blames the other for it. Oh, I never knew it was you. Me? No! The music stopped at the same time. Play. This is nice. I like it. Oh, I hate it. Wait, wrong. Wait, wait, the arrows are wrong. What? Okay. The arrows are wrong. Let me restart this. So we have... Shit, wrong one. It's not... Why is it so... What? Nope. Okay, the arrows are wrong. It feels really weird to move. Like, it feels like I have to move in, like, the other direction. Can I, like, move the camera? I can't. It's, like, very counterintuitive. Oh no. Okay, get it. Okay, I like it. How can I? Wait, what? Wait, I'm almost there, but not quite. Shit. Oh no. Okay. How many levels do you have? Look at bottom right for direction. Yeah, I know, but it's like not intuitive. Like you have to look at the game too, right? Oh, wrong one. I messed up. I messed up. Restart. Okay, I didn't want this restart. Yeah, let's say I won. Oh, can he play the game? Wait, I can't move down. No! What is this leaderboard? I have to drag it forever. Wait. 6. Okay. But yeah, it is good. I like it. I understand it's doing well. The style is like, it's clean. The game is clean. You have some bloom too. The little shadows, I think. Like you have some aberration, right? That kind of stuff. You have the chroma, not the chroma, the vignette around. You know, like the little juiciness, that's nice. That reminds me, there was like a jam game that was pretty similar, where like the the cubes were actually in 2 different areas, and when you finished this, you had to do it, but you had a new area, and it was actually you could solve all of the areas all at once with like the same movement. Thank you, you're awesome as always. You are. You are. You are awesome. Thanks for the game. Yeah, sorry if I sound like really tired. It's like 6 a.m. And you know, like basically on Friday I had like my full-time job, and then I, you know, streamed. And it's like been 8 hours. So so it's been a long day. It's been a long day. You've been busy, yeah. Let me just put there. We have the context. I'm just gonna unplace this. Is it like a resize? Let me... Oh, yeah, thanks. So second of, I don't need this, I don't need this. It's actually just a new placement, new on the buffer. So I guess we have this. I can remove this. I just have to, yeah, buffer dot resize, uninitialized. It's like size of t, the size of the class. And oh, stretch, yay! And yeah, the goal is to have it support polymorphic classes. Class chunk has no member. Yep, I know. So I can remove this. New hit buffer. I mean, I guess it's already supposed to exist. It's in context, right? And place new hit. So I guess I'm just gonna have this for now. Yeah. I have the new hit, which is here. I'm setting the hit point. I'm getting the distance now. I guess I should just be able to do context dot. Learning is contagious and can cross the screen barrier. Oh. I'm shy card. Context. That's update best, maybe update best hit. Keep best hit. Well, update best hit. And inside we're just gonna do this basically. Boom. So we have the new... Oh. Wait a second. So we have like gets best hit. It's just return this. And I guess it's like a static cast though. Like a reinterpret cast, actually. And we have the same for the best get new hit. Signing out, have a good yawn, thanks. Thanks. I mean, I'll be going soon too. I wasn't planning on streaming for so long, but I really want to finish this thing because, I mean, come on. I want to finish my donut. And now I'm gonna wait, new hit equals square distance. Okay, I guess this is... This should be like here. And update best hit. Raycast hit. Can I actually move? Does that work with like polymorphic classes and stuff? If I swipe... Oh, yeah, this is kind of... this is kind of difficult actually. It should be like trivial, a trivial type. We have the best, we have the new. Hit. And if this, what's the deal? Undefined? What do you mean? No, it's not. Then instead of moving the... Because I can't, because it's a pointer, right? I can't move a pointer. So it's like the buffer I have to move. I guess it's a swap if I want to keep the memory though. Allocated. For optimization. I guess it's used a lot, so it should be fine. So what's the deal with this? Undefined? No, it's not. I guess I can remove this too. It's trivial. Get center. I should really implement this function. Chunk. Vector 3. It's constant. Wait, is it just a chunk? Uh-oh. Wait, blocks. Wait, it's a... Wait, what? Why does it have, like, blocks here? It's cube chunks that's supposed to have blocks. What about chunk position? Chunk position is fine. Chunk chords. Okay. I mean, that's fine. I feel like that should be in a system, like a component. Not a component, but yeah, like a You know, because like virtual functions is like object oriented. I don't really like that, but yeah. Anyways, for now we can just keep it simple. I say that, but I spent like my last few hours on allocators and shit. So the chunk. Not this one. Wait, it's not. It's supposed to be 0, I guess. So let's implement it. Cube chunk. Okay. Oop. This is fine. Let's ignore it for now. Oop, here we go. So the center, how are we going to compute the center? That's a good question, and I don't know. No, we're actually going to get like the... I mean, we have a function to compute vertex coordinates, right? Like here. Really, right? So we have first plus this, plus this, plus this. So x, y, z plus, wait, I is, oh, it's the face, right? I guess half is like 0.50505. Plus chunk coordinates. Times block size. Okay. Let's just copy this. Let's go down. So then we have all of this. Okay. We basically have the positions. So the position at the middle is basically going to be size divided by 2, right? Obviously. And for the world's position, we have, so it's 8. And like the middle is like, as I said, 0.50505. Maybe. Yep. Let me actually think a little. Why plus 0.5? I mean, it's like for the next phase. So 0 is the current one. So let's say I have a size of 1. 1 divided by 2 is 0.5. So I'm already in the middle. So there's like a problem, right? I feel like. I don't... I mean, it's fine. It's fine. It's gonna be fine, even if it's not entirely correct. So it's like the... this times block size. Block size, yeah, let's say it's fine. It should be in the space, I feel like, but it should be fine. We have the position plus half plus chunk coordinates times that of this. So chunk coordinates times this, it's normal. This times block size. It's like half the size of a block. And pause. Yeah, I'm just not sure about this, really. Oh, actually, never mind, because size only do +1, so it's like after that. Okay, no, never mind. Okay, it should be fine. So get center world pause. This should be good. Good. And get world radius. Get worlds. Oh. Like this. Yeah, it should like be a single virtual function, really. To do get sphere. Instead of calling virtual functions twice. Well, 2 times. That's fine. So cube chunk. Let's override. We're gonna have this. So the radius is going to be kind of the same, really. It's just going to, well, actually, yeah, it's going to be very easy. It's just going to be the center minus the edge, right? I just realized something, but wait, I forgot. There's something I missed. So I got the middle. Where was it? Middle. Right, it was here. So the middle is this, but then I have to apply the transforms. Right? And then I have to plus the global position of the chunk, I guess. That's fine. That's fine. So I have the position here, only on making a vector for that. Really? I'm not sure about it. But well. Batch space transform. I mean, I guess I can have like a static, what is it called? Thread C++ 1 per thread. Thread local. So what I can do is I can have, look at this thing that's like static. But if it's static, that means every thread is going to have the same instance, and you can have like problems. So it's going to be a thread local. And it should be good, right? I guess. Like so bad. But yeah. Vertices, but I mean it's just position. Apply space transform. Can I maybe... apply space transform for a single one, for a single element. I guess I just want to resize every time though. Why? Yeah. Resize to uninitialized 1. And I just set it. Oh, I mean, that. And now I call the batch, right? Here we go. So now I'm gonna remove this. This is like a temporary solution, I guess. But this is good enough. So it prevents us from doing like dirty things here. Buzz. Okay. Then we have for each vertex, so I mean even this one, we have, wait, what is it supposed to, vector 3, return pause, well, which is now temp 0. And pause equal vertices? Wait, where? Oh, it's like the current one, never mind. So pause plus equal chunk space. No. Okay, here we go. And it should be good. It should be good. So now we have the center world position. It's a lot. And I want like a corner. Maybe I should make like a function for this, really. But yeah. Get world radius. So I mean, I guess if I take like 0, 0, 0, it should be good, right? Oh, maybe not actually. Because if it's like bending, oh, it's gonna be kind of weird. Oh, but if it's, wait, cube. Let me think. I mean, actually, with the transformation, I don't know. You can't really know, can you? Because by default, you would just take like 0, 0, 0, for example. And that would be it, but yeah. That's 0, 5, and now let's change cards. Gonna pause. It's gonna be not good. I know that. I mean, I know I could just remove corner pause, but yeah. Just to keep the thing in mind. World radius. And the radius is gonna be... Oh, never mind. I just realized something. Okay. Corner pause. This 2. Maybe squared radius is actually better. For optimization, right? Can only be good. Maybe, maybe not. Yeah, and I mean, I'm square distance. Wait, I need the radius of the sphere, right? Do I? I mean, it's doing this anyways, right? Oh, that's so unoptimized. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. Like, really? You couldn't just ask for, like, the square of the radius. Oh. I hate it. It's not optimized. Oh. I hate it. That's fine. Segment intersects sphere. I mean, I'm gonna keep this, and I'm just gonna square here. So it's like squared. To get center world pose. I mean, basically I shouldn't have to do this, but yeah. Should be kind of fine. And then I'm going to override this actually. Hey. Oh, I actually can't. Oh. Okay. Because I don't have a cube torus chunk class right now. I mean, I could do it, but yeah. Wait, I mean, it's just a chunk. It's not like the whole torus. Wait, actually, never mind. It's just a chunk, right? Wait, it's just a chunk. It should be fine. Kind of. Kind of. In that case... Can I just run it again? So now I still have a lot of things to do, right? Distance squared, update best hit. So I have all of this. And I should have... Okay, yeah, there's a lot of problems still. Swap. Wait, what? Okay, yeah, this is kind of stupid. Got it. What about now? It seems kind of alright so far if we ignore this. Okay, there's going to be a problem, yeah. Override. Chunk raycast. Cube chunk. Facts. Yeah, okay, let me just remove this for now. Okay. So now we have chunk space. Raycast hit. So this one is... Let's do a public. Oh. Hit is not a member. Yep. I know. Let's do is hit, like is valid. And it's just going to be return this equal this thing. Like maybe not equal, but approximately equal. Like equal. You know what, let's just do an equal, that's fine. And if it's like different actually. It's valid. Okay. But you can't hear anything, can you? Let me close a few Google pages. Actually, you can hear a little. Yeah, that's fine. Cannot instantiate abstract class. Okay, good. Chunk, wait, what? Is it abstract? Chunk. Pure virtual function chunk raycast. Oh, this one. But I wanna change this though. Okay, so like first we have this. We are going to have raycast hit. So we have all of this. Square this hit point. So now I'm just going to have the chunk. Okay, so it's like... Well, it's actually the space. Wait, the space? No, it's actually like the chunk. Never mind. It's chunk. Oh, it's not gonna work. It's actually not gonna work. Oh, I'm so stupid. Ah, it's not what I want. I just want all the ones. Okay. Okay, it's kind of fine, but not that fine. Which is kind of stupid. So inside this, I intersect. I actually don't want the hit point. I don't care about this. I really just care about if I have this, then chunk raycast from 2, and we have the context. And then things happen, I guess. Things happen. And I update potentially one day when the raycasts, when the new is set. Only when the new is set. Okay. Wait, what about this? Context and place new hit. Or what? I don't want this. Raycast context. Okay. So now cube chunk. Yeah, so that's why it was saying that it was abstract. So yeah, it's selecting between chunks right now. Ideally, I want it to be kind of between the spaces too, I guess. But yeah. So for now I have this. I mean, it should kind of be the same function, really. Raycast hit. Yeah, it should be like the same. We have results. Raycast hit. And when we hit, okay, let's do new. I mean, I don't even need the new, really, do I? I don't even need the new. A single buffer should be like enough. Well, I still need like the parameters and stuff though. Well, let's say this happens, then this is unplaced by best new. Well, wait, what? Hit point. Results. Let's remove this. So instead of results, it's going to be best, well, gets best hit, square list. And if it is a less, then we unplace with everything. I mean, I already have raycast hit. Like new hit. I'm getting the new hit point. Then square distance. And what after that? It's a voxel, right? This and remove, and I unplace an XYZ. What? What is XYZ? It's just pause, isn't it? I guess it's a vector. Yeah, I mean it is fine. Okay, yeah, okay, let's do things manually still. Okay, let's this. We have all of this, and I'm just gonna unplace best hit, and it's gonna be raycast hit. Or like, I guess, new hit. And I can just assign, it's fine. And it's just this. With like the voxel. And this should be kind of good enough. I don't need to return the results. Yeah, it was void anyways. Yeah, well, I'm okay. Yeah. Now I have this. This ray block. I mean, I don't really need this anymore, right? I mean, I guess I'm gonna have to at some point though. So I guess I need the chunk. The source chunk. So like source chunk. Chunk equals this. And, well, I mean, I actually, well, I have the voxel, never mind, that's all. So when I finish, so everything is good here. When I finish looping through all of this, I have the best one. And the best hit. I mean, guess I'm gonna get it again. Medium place. Let me think. It's fine. Context dot get best hit. I'm gonna do a remove. Godot remove new hit buffer can be set as best hit directly instead. So here we have the best hit again. Once and for all. And at the end, we should have like the source, right? So like, can we do something about it? Like destroy? Like, I'm not sure. Yep. I mean, I can cast, but I don't want to cast, right? So, like an interface or something? I don't know. I feel like I'm going more and more object-oriented, and this is kind of bad, but yeah. Get best hit. I mean, it should be fine as long as like the source has destroy. Well, hit. Try destroy. Hit. Like, if I have like an interface. Let's go to here. Let's have hit target. Oh, hit target is fine. And like something like try attack. Maybe like try interact, or I don't know, something. Maybe not, it's not really hit, but recast hit. Yeah, that's actually a nice idea. Hit target. Like I. Hit table. I interact table. Oh, this is good, I like that. Interact. Hit. And like, what about I gray cable? Oh no. Gray cable. Oh no. Um. mm, Try break maybe. Okay, let's have things like this. Okay. I mean, even like virtual pure actually will be fine. And what I want is actually, I don't want to put that on the chunks or like the voxels and stuff. I want to put that on the hit. On the raycast maybe. Raycasts, hit. We have cube chunk, right? So I can technically do public breakable. And now I just have to... Oh wait, now it's going to be a polymorphic function though. Oh, so it's not trivially constructable. So it sucks. That's complicated. No, actually, it should be fine because I'm not copying it, right? Yeah, I'm not copying it. Probably. I mean, I guess I have like the move, but it doesn't count, right? Okay, so yeah, okay, should be alright. So if I have like this, try break, what I'm gonna do is assert chunk is not null, but yeah. Do I have like an ensure or something like this? Godot CPP module ensure assert. Or fail condition. Returns from the current function. Oh, this is good. Development dev. Trigger crash or debugger break if the condition is false, but only in builds where dev enables is defined. Critical failure. Yeah, I don't use this. Error fail condition. Yeah, this is good. I like it. So we're just gonna do this. Oh, what is that? We're using message. Only use this macro if there is no sensible error message. Checking for null, use error fail null message. Okay. So I check chunk. If it is null, prints. And the current function returns. And this is unlikely. It shows the pointer. It's not debug builds only. Oh no. dev. No. Dev assert. Yeah, dev assert, I guess. Compiled out of release, which is good. You should not use this macro. Wait, what? Warnings, error failed macros. Bottleneck code, yep. Failed for the contributors. Yep. Should be good. Yeah, wait, what about the other one though? Let me just check this. Is it wrapped around something? Is it like defined multiple times? No, it's not. Got it. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. So try break. So this. Press in place. Okay. And now I get it. Get ID, well, maybe like set block. Voxel to 0, maybe? Something like this? What is that? Oh, never mind. Okay, it should be good. And now I can just test it somehow. Like if I have a virtual restrictor here. Equal defaults. So now this is a polymorphic class. So I can like dynamic cast and stuff. And now here I get the best hit. And I'm gonna just test if the best hit is a eye breakable. Wait, so it is. Yeah, it is going to be a dynamic cast. Godot interface implementation. Wait. Oh. Ah, my mouse is buggy. So, Godot CPP interface implementation. Abstract classes, yep. And register them using GD extension. Can you use damageable? Can you use cast? Okay, it's a cast. Unsafe. So cast 2. Casting to an interface. Yep. Okay. Instead of casting, you typically check if an object has the required method or group. Check if the node is in a group using something as method. But it's not optimized, is it? It's like Godot CPP. Version. I mean, okay. I'm not sure about that. I mean, it's not even a node and stuff, right? It's like my own classes, so if I use a dynamic cast, it should work, right? There's no reason it doesn't. Right? So yeah, I'm probably just gonna do that. Am I? I mean, especially if I have like a new... Do I have a new? I have a new. I don't even have a delete. Well, I mean, it's a placement new, so that makes sense. What was I talking about? Placement new. I forgot. Yeah, okay, it's starting to be late. Set local. Yeah, it's a dynamic cast, right? So if it is breakable, breakable. If it is, then I'm just gonna break, right? Or something like this. I'll try break, I guess. It doesn't... Is inaccessible? Oh, come on. Wait, inaccessible? What do you mean? Oh, it's... Oh, okay. My bad. Wait, where? What? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, yeah, let's... This is a struct now. It's a struct. Always been. So I try breaking. But this is gonna be when I try to destroy a block, I guess, instead. It's like there. I'm gonna have the context maybe here. I'm gonna add it to here. Chunk ray cast. Oop. Reference. From to context. So origin to context. And then if this is breakable, then we break. Should be good. Okay, should be good. Is it gonna work? If yes, I guess I can code it today, or like a night, I guess. Like 9 hours, almost 10. It's fine. The stream is not cut, at least. Okay, there's going to be a problem. Identifier not found. Yeah, because I don't really need this, right? This tree block. I can remove. I guess same in like the parent. It's tree block. It was actually there. I actually have it. No, I don't. Okay. Oh, do I actually have it in chunk space? Do I have the function? I don't have it, right? I guess I should put it. Abstract. Oh, there's not that many errors. That's good. Chunk cannot instantiate abstract class DB. I mean, I guess that's fine, right? So I can just remove it from this, right? Maybe same here. Do I have? Oh, wait, what? Never mind. See, wait, what was that? Chunk 8. Yeah, it's fine. So now we have tried this trade block. Here, origin, direction, max distance. This chunk space. Yeah, should be good. So this must return a value. Nah. I'm not sure about this. I mean, I guess I can just return this that is valid. Maybe not is valid, but get best hit is valid, I guess. Let's see how it goes. Okay. Wait, so wait, it compiles. That's the first good thing. But there's like non-existent native class. Oh no. Can I register? Oh, I can actually register abstract class. I can do that. I didn't know. That's good. What else do we have actually? Internal runtime class, extension class, bind static method. Okay, good enough. Okay. I really have to bring back the AABBs for the chunks, I guess. Okay, here we go. So we have the donut. We destroyed. False. Okay, this is bad. This is interesting. So I guess I just have to test a bit more. Chunk space. What if I try all of those? If I ignore this? Let's see how it goes. Okay. 3, 2, 1, let's run. Okay. So now, destroy false. So what? Even that is not working. What? So let's check things again. Maybe I'm not calling the right function, am I? Chunk space. Try this tray. Okay, so this is good. Oh, I'm not even updating the chunk, am I? I mean, that's not... I mean, it's still returning false though, but yeah. So I have this. If it's valid, then that means it is different from the max. Okay. So when I try to break, is it working? What is it? And I guess I have to chunk update, like what was it? Rebuild mesh. Just in case, right? Breakable. Origin to contexts. Okay, for each... Wait, am I even... Do I even have any chunk in here? Wait. Oh no. Wait, oh that would be so stupid. A chunk space. I don't even have those. Oh no. Okay, here we go. Now it should be a bit better, right? And maybe the spheres are going to work too, which would be great. That would be great. I mean, ideally it wouldn't even be spheres, it would be a change of coordinates, maybe, I don't know. I mean, actually, I don't know. How could I optimize collisions? I'm not sure. That's fine. I mean, yeah, that's fine. So let's play. Okay, that should be slow right now, but it should work. Oh. Nope, it doesn't. Is it because of the dynamic cast? That's crazy. I'm so close. So I mean, there's like a freeze, right? A small freeze. So that means it's looping through every chunk. That's good. Whoa. Wait. Where is it? Let's go with this one. Again. Chunk recast. So yeah, you haven't really changed the thing, right? Results, no. If square distance is less, then we do this and place best hit. Wait, which one is that? Yeah, it's the correct one. Yeah, I mean, yeah, of course I'm assigning the right one. Like, error, print, I don't know. Godot, module, show error. Add log. Print line. Can I do that? I guess I can. Okay. So let's have new best hit. So if we have a new best hit, it means it's hitting something, right? I mean, I guess we can start with this. And if it's 0, we ignore. That makes sense. Vertices, we do this. We update. We move. Oh, is it because the position changed? And I haven't... Like, I didn't do anything with that in the shader? Like, chunk chords. Chunk chords should be fine. Yeah, no, things should be fine. Maybe. Let me just set it to... It's already at 0. Destroyed false. So yeah, it's never getting inside. Not sure why. Eight. What about like radius and stuff? 1,000? Nope. No matter what I do, it's not working. So... I mean, this is good. Chunk space. This is fine. I feel like I might have an idea. Am I overriding that somewhere? I'm not? Okay. So, chunk. It's supposed to be a chunk, cube chunk, right? Chunk space. Cube chunk space. Okay. And the torus one. Update visibility. I mean, this one works fine, but yeah. Repeat Nash. Yeah, okay. So what's the deal? I might have an idea. Is it because I'm doing like the plus world position and stuff? Like this? Plus chunk cards. And get global position. Because it's for the... No, it's for the chunk space, so it's to be different. Vertices... Yeah, I'm not sure about this. I'm just gonna remove this one for now, maybe. And close. do a simple this. I feel like this is definitely not going to work, but yeah. Just trying some stuff, right? Because I'm kind of stuck right now. I don't even know what's not getting... Or maybe it's the best hit. Wait, is it less? Hit point. So it's 0. I'm getting the hit. And distance from. The square distance. Should be less than the square distance there. Which is a lot, right? I mean, it's getting here, that's for sure. Just not getting triggered, I don't know. False. Why? If x equal 2, maybe? Like equal 1, even? Well, and y equals 1 and z equals 1. I'm gonna do valves 1, 1, 1 at. Okay. So that's why I have at least like one. Actually, let's do a simple test here. Maybe the best hit is not like the best. Like working the best. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me just go to this. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's good. Okay, so we did meet things multiple times. Yeah, because for each chunk, right? So this is good. Then we have... what else do we have? Chunk raycast. Is it good? Yeah, it is. It's like one time for each 1, 1, 1. So I mean, this is good, I guess. But then why is it not working? Working. What if I do pause? Wait, what about the chunk space? Is it set? Yeah, I mean, of course it's set, or there wouldn't be... Wait. Wait. Take this set, right? Wait. I'm not setting the... How did I miss that? How did I miss that? That's crazy, that's like the most important thing. Wait, how did I... That's so stupid. It wasn't even getting in the if. Okay, that makes more sense now. Yeah, I mean, I guess I should like really have like an assert or something. Maybe not an assert, but something. It's good now, right? It's fixed. Well, it should be fixed. I hope it's gonna be fixed. Next step is rotating the player. Improving maybe the lighting, because it sucks right now. Like, just for debugging, actually. Let's play. 3, 2, 1. Wait, it's still... How is it possible? Yes. Oh, I wasn't close enough, that's all. Okay, now it's like very laggy, but it works. Which is great. I just clicked too many times, okay. This is fine. And then... I guess technically I can do this. And then chunk space. I'm gonna optimize it again. Well, like actually optimize it this time. A lot. Yeah, that should be like a big win. I just hope it's good. Because yeah, I take into consideration the transformation, but I'm afraid I'm not taking account of, like, I guess I should take account of like every corner, because for a torus it like wraps weird. I mean, yeah, it's not going to be good. Anyways, go. Oh. It's actually not working anymore now. That's good. Oh, wait, it is. It's like very fast, as you can see. It's not working anymore here. Oh, it is. What? Oh. It's working when I'm relatively far, but if I come too close, it's not working anymore. False. Because I'm inside the sphere. Okay, got it. I wasn't sure about this. Now I am, I guess. So my question is, it's not a question, it's if from, well, point in circle, do I have that? Godot is point in circle. Distance. It's not even what's. Oh no, it's wrong. Why? Square root. Distance squared too. Yep. Okay. So we have from. Let's do a center equal this. Then we have the radius, I guess, equals this. And I mean square radius. Right. What am I gonna do now? Yep, so it's like from that square distance to center is less than square radius, and if the same is the same for like 2. Or something. It's like if this or that is like intersecting. Wait, is it? Did I close the instance? Please. Frame. Should be good. Should be alright. Program, Update. Yeah, let me change the heat. Because I don't like the new heat. Wait, actually, okay. Just launched. Okay, let's go. Okay, is it working now when I'm close enough? Yeah, it is. Perfect. Maybe not. Not all the time, it seems. It's too far. Probably. It's kind of weird. It feels like it's close enough. Yeah, there's still like a freeze. True. There's like a few problems. But it's mostly fine, I guess. Let me check what this was. Yeah, so it's destroyed behind. Okay. Okay. Is it because it's like passing through? I don't know. Like, is my cursor passing through? Not in some cases, though. Oh, here. Yep, definitely a problem. It's just like here. Yeah, I'm not sure about this. There's like a little bug, right? But I mean, it's better than nothing, I guess, for now. Wait, how many have to be regenerated? I mean, it's better than before, that's for sure, but it's still like so slow. Is it like the segment circle? Print line. Wait. Let me just copy this somewhere so I can remember it. It's not there anymore. Did I remove it already, actually? I removed this. What did I not remove? Investigate destroyed, true. Right, wait, I guess there's like I guess it's like in JavaScript though, this one. Yeah, it is. Okay, so try destroy block. I mean it's mainly alright. Like, let's do what should we do? Oh, the problem. Yeah. Let me go into the chunk space. So chunk base. I get the center, I get the radius, and boo. So yeah, I just want to display the amount of chunks that can be hit. Well, chunks tested. And you have like int and b chunks tested. That's equal to 1. And we have v format maybe. V format. You have the string. You have like this. You have like this maybe. I'm not sure how it works. But it should be good, right? Is there like a %d somewhere? There's like S, S, S. Yeah, that's probably gonna work. Works just fine. Let me do this quickly. I don't know if I still have Godot running. No, I don't. Okay. It's the instance of the game, because it's like blocking the compilation. In that case. I don't even know how many chunks I have in total. I mean, I guess I can just check like the children that are attached. Okay. So if I run, yeah, first the amount of children. 21, like 20, I guess. 20, 21. Only 2. I mean, it's like pretty fast right now, so I can understand. 1. Okay, now it's getting pretty slow. Maybe not slow, but just a small freeze. I mean, I guess it's fine. It's still different, very different from before. I mean, the real problem really is that I'm checking the collision with like every triangle, right? It's like only testing 2 chunks at once. So it's very good in this sense. I can destroy. I can't this one. What? Problems. Is it because it's looping too much or something? Let me look at the shader actually. Like this. Seems to be the same. Oh yeah, I had to like divide by 2 or something maybe, right? I don't remember. Never mind, never mind. Big, small. Can I... What if I like modify it to like 40? Like 50 maybe? Like reducing by half? Okay, well, that's smaller I guess. What if I increase to 50 here? Oh, I mean they're still going to be... Wait, what? What was it before? Oop, wait, it's a sphere, isn't it? Oh no! But I mean, it's more like a donut actually. Oh no, it's good. It's a donut. A very compact donut. Chunks tested, 0. What do you mean? Oh. Oh, right. I wasn't close enough. I'm too close, so it's a bit weird. I don't know what it is. I know sometimes it's just not good. Like here. I don't know why. Left click doesn't do anything. Chunks tested 0. Oh, so okay, I'm outside of... Okay, so I'm outside of the sphere. Okay. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, that's when I'm on the outside. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, okay, I get it. I get it. I think it's because the radius of the circle is not good. One, 2, 8. Yeah. Let me try. I don't know actually. Chunk tourist here. Maybe not. Cube chunk. So I have all of this. This. I mean, maybe like for. I was gonna say for each face. Not each face. Yeah. I mean, I could do for each face. Multiply by size. And do stuff, I suppose. Why am I even doing this though? Wait, what? Wait, what am I doing? Why am I doing this? Chunk coordinates. I guess this one is a must-have, but yeah, this one is like nope, 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 nope. And I guess I'm just going to... don't know. I want to do something a bit arbitrary. Really? Because we won't be able to get like the radius like that. Actually, wait a second. Oh, wait. World scared radius. Can I just save it somewhere? Rebuild mesh. So you have those, right? Neighbor. Vertices. Wait, what? I'm not even... Oh, I guess it's the shader that does that, right? Yeah, I was wondering if... I mean, if I'm rebuilding the mesh, though. I don't know. I mean, I guess that's something that should be here. Not in the shader, the transformation. Right? It would make kind of sense. But maybe it would look like a bit less smooth, but it's fine at the same time, right? Normal. What if I transform the normals too? Let me check this. When I remove all of this. Okay, so we have vertices set birds plus chunk cards plus const. Okay. This is fine, it's the same. Well, I mean, I'm not changing anything. That's fine. Times block size, so okay. Then I should have the batch transform. And then there is vertices. Oh, indices. Oh, right. Guess I'm not even modifying like the global position and stuff. I mean, that makes sense that I'm not moving depending on the global position because it would be like updated every frame if I did that. I guess if it's not moving, then it should be done on CPU. If it's moving, it should be done on the GPU, right? So with that said, this shouldn't be here, probably, but this should be here. Vertices. What is vertices actually? Oh. Oh no. Okay. So 4. Okay. Maybe at the end. Yeah, maybe I can just transform at the end. Like here. And what I do is I transform all the vertices. And I guess I want to transform the normals too. But for the normals I don't want to move them, just rotate them, right? Maybe. I'm just gonna restart like this for now. And I'm gonna remove it from the shader. Maybe check compute shader to pass sequential compute shader. Okay. Okay, here we go. Okay, if I run, it's gonna be very weird. Perfect. This is what I wanted. So now I'm gonna remove the transform. And I still have a donut, but the donut is not made in the shader, it's made on the CPU. So it should also be a lot faster, probably. And with that said, if I go on the outside, I should have like problems with some blocks that I can't destroy, like this. And for this I can now that I have the vertices, I should be able to cache the radius. Dot radius. Center. So you have the center that is going to be, I mean, yeah. I guess the center is just going to be this. And then we have the radius. So we're just going to look through vertices for this one. Vector 3 vertex in vertices. Distance squared. I mean, wait, what was the function? Squared radius. Okay. It's like a square radius. And distance to vertex. Well, center to vertex. I only keep the maximum. This with caps because we like to scream. And it should be good. And now instead I'm just gonna... Why am I even calling those functions? Let me make this public actually. Chunk space. Yeah, it is, right? The chunk center. Oh, never mind. Well, not never mind, but I just have to move this, I guess, to the parent. Okay, so chunk center. Oop. Chunk squared radius. Oop. And now we can restart probably. And everything should be good. Everything should be a lot more optimized. Because it's 01 center square radius. Well, I mean it was still 01 before, but we had some transformations and the radius was wrong. So now it should be good because we are checking with like every vertex. So yeah. Wow. That was complicated. I mean, it's like still pretty brute force, right? It's a pretty brute force approach. But that's supposed to work for like a lot of different representations. It's because it's brute force that it's like general. Okay. Okay. So if I go there, I continue. Now I don't have any problem anymore. Chunk tested 2. 1. And yeah, everything is fine, as you can see. Right, so this is good. It's good. Life is good. I don't know why I'm still having... Well, I mean, okay, I'm having freezes because I'm checking like every block and trying to have like a segment triangle collision. Okay, I know. Okay. I guess I have to optimize that. I mean, it should be like pretty doable. But yeah. Yeah. I should like build the collider. I think that's the real thing instead of like recomputing everything every time. Yeah, that makes sense. Like recomputing the position of the vertices too, right? I mean, I already computed them on the CPU when I rendered them, so I should like keep it in cache or something at least, and build my collider from that, kind of. Yeah, should be good. Okay, should be good. I mean, yeah, it's working pretty well. I mean, right now it doesn't look like cubes because it's like so small. My donut is just so small. But I wanna try... I mean, now the shadow is not even used anymore. So I can just modify this directly. And I have something like... I'm gonna have to multiply things a little, but times 10 and times 10 times 10 10 times 10. Okay, is it good? Or am I gonna lag a lot? I think I'm gonna lag. I would be surprised if I wasn't. Because I still have like a lot of optimizations to do and stuff. Oh my god, it's taking so much time to create the... Oh no. Oh no. It's fine. So what if I do times 5 times 5? It's 5, 5, 5. Because I mean, I'm not supposed to render every chunk. And I still have the coding that is not working right now. Wait, is it maybe a problem not related to this? It's a bit weird. I mean, maybe this is a bit too much actually. Let me... oh no. Godot engine? Wait, the whole engine? Oh, wait. Oh! Oh my god. What is that? Oh. Wait, again? Chunks and chunks. I guess I was inside a chunk, and I'm still inside a chunk. Oh wait, this is maybe the donut. If I look around, I might see a hole. My god. Maybe not. Oh yeah, I do see the hole. It's just really big right now. It's like really big. It's like performance-wise, it's actually fine, as you can see. If I go closer, I guess I can see like the different chunks, right? Like right now I'm inside the chunk. Let me go there. Let me try breaking some bad idea. Oh wait, actually it's working. I mean, the performance shouldn't... Wait a second. 41 chunks tested. That's a bit weird. How many chunks do I have? Okay. Okay, a lot. Okay, I think I understand my problem. I shouldn't have multiplied things like that. Like, the distance is fine, because I already have had a lot of cubes, but yeah. The small radius... What if I do a times 10? But not on the amount of cubes. Oh, it's actually still working well. Look at this. It's like really big, you know? Oh my god. It's really big and very long to go there. But we can go there, the surface is smooth. It's kind of neat. And if I try to destroy a block... Ah! Oh. I can. False. Wait. Oh, I have to get so close. Oh, because the cubes are like really big. Okay, I get it. Oh, that's actually kind of neat. Like, it can feel like you're on a very... like, very small. Yeah, I have to increase like the size at which I can destroy things. It's actually kind of neat though, still. It doesn't look squared though. Because I broke the equation. I broke the equation. That's fine. It's nice. Yeah, I'm like so slow. But it's like a scale kind of thing. I'm actually very fast. But the donut is just so big that yeah. That is complicated. Like instead of having parameters directly there, I should have like the formulas like here. Correct formulas. So I should like decide on the what? Alright, I have this. So I guess I decide size X or Y first. No, okay. I decide size Y. Then times 3 is size X. Oh, that's why it's... Wait, never mind. Yeah, anyways. Oh, because pi, right? It's pi. And then... 32. Yeah, that's like a problem with X. Anyways. And then... we have like size Z. With like big radius and stuff. Okay. So let me try again. This time with like... 32. So X is 32 times 3. Oh, it was actually already this. Let's try 50. 50 times 3. And Z is this times big divided by small. Okay. Oh, it was so fast to generate. Let me increase things. Speed. Times 10. I mean, if I don't have a referential, I'm never gonna understand the scale though. I'm realizing. What about when I try to break something? Let's do 1000. But this is gonna be so bad. That's fine. It's not fine. Okay. Okay, I can get closer. It's like so small. Yeah. But it's like not a rectangle. Is it when I go towards like the opposite? Okay, now it's like a rectangle. Right. Right. I feel like this is a bit of a problem, but that's fine. Ah! I don't know what's up and what's down. That's crazy. So I feel like I have to distort the player a little. Wait, am I? I'm not destroying anything. Ah. I'm having some problems. Ah. It's like that's why. Yeah, but it's fine. It's only when I destroy, it's like pretty fast overrise, which is like pretty good. Because I can still optimize a lot the destroying like blocks. I guess it would be like for collisions and stuff that is gonna be complicated. But chunks acid 5. 3. 2. Yeah, because I have a lot more. I don't know. Well, yeah, you have more bucks per chunk now. Let me think. Let me think a little. So much to do. I didn't think like it would take like so much time. I mean, I can very optimize. Maybe not now. Yeah, okay. Maybe fine. Yeah, actually, we're getting towards the end of the limit. So I'm gonna. Oh, there's Metroidvania month. Wait. Okay. Yeah, thanks for watching. We have our donut that's made of multiple chunks now. And I mean, we can optimize that in the future. The lighting is gonna be like very important. I think the normals might just be wrong. I think that's the biggest problem. Because I'm not transforming the normals along the vertices. So, I mean, yeah. Yeah, that's a problem, right? So yeah, thanks for watching, and I'll be, well, making another stream in some time. I don't know when, but yeah, rest assured, I will continue. So yeah, bye bye, and have a nice day.